The best defensive squads in the NBA. This figures to be a low-scoring affair.
But it should be an entertaining one, Kevin. And if you're a fan of high-intensity, high-energy defense, there's a lot to love about this matchup.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Julius Randle is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. Then there's Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard. Edwards can't hit.
And I thought that was going to drive. It looked good from here.
Right the pass to Porzingis. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Second shot opportunity from 13. Randle grabs the board.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert. But that time, he just couldn't get it done.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Now, here's Brown. Brown jams it in!
My goodness! Brown with the massive throwdown.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Hits the three-point bomb. Edwards got 5 points so far. Porzingis with a screen on DiVincenzo. Brown drives in and finished off by Brown.
Hey, anytime you're guarding Brown, you have to account for his acceleration.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And how much do you love to see a guy with the skill and the nerve to pull off that reverse?
Well, you know, Greg, if it was any other player, it might be surprising. But he is just so good.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
Last year, coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the Mavs. Minnesota has never been to the finals, one of 5 franchises who've yet to get there.
Brown's shot is good.
And look, Brown is good at capitalizing inside, which is why the defense has to push him further away.
Oh, here's Edwards. He has 7. Gobert. Nice move. And slam dunk by Gobert. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Brown kicks to White. Inside. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by White.
The pick and roll disrupts the defense and gets Tatum loose there to get that one off.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. All alone. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. He's got 9.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here is Holiday, and it goes out of bounds. That one's off Holiday.
That's a careless pass and a wasted possession. That's just unnecessary.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, briefly spoke with Joe Mazzulla, and we talked about the bruising big man, Julius Randle. He told me Julius sets the tone for them with his physicality, so we have to try and match that. We can't let him bully his way into the lane and get to his spots. We have to make him uncomfortable. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
Hey, Brown can sky with the best of them. Terrific athlete.
Here's Edwards. And Boston with the rebound.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or 2.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Now here's Tatum. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in.
Nice little finish there inside from Tatum. He is so quick to get up when he's near the rim.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Now here's Brown. 10 points for him.
Well, I'll tell you, Brown gets off the floor so easily.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. They trail by 1. To the middle. Here's Gobert. For Porzingis. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, and when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Now, here's Brown. He's got 12. Porzingis with a screen on McDaniel. Tatum drives in. Outside Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Out to Porzingis. The Celtics need to get a shot off. The shot by Holiday, no good. Minnesota's gone 1-2 from long range in the first quarter. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here is Edwards. He's got 11. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
Now here's Tatum. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Timberwolves on defense. It's a 3-point game. Here's Holiday. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. First, Julius Randle picks one up.
A deceptive guard. Holiday draws fouls by keeping his defenders always on their heels over the course of a game.
Now the Timberwolves with it.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Gobert with a screen on Brown. Edwards. And he's finished off by Edwards.
Well, Edwards is so...
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Shooting for Minnesota, Anthony Edwards at the line for 1. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Brown. Wants to get it to Tatum and does. Porzingis with the ball. Now defended by Gobert. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
And because he can score all over the floor, Porzingis can find space inside. That's not the case for most 7-footers.
Edwards drives in. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, if you're going to let him get that close to the rim, that's what's going to happen. Leaving no room for error with the slam.
Now here's Porzingis. Brown outside. Driving in. Brown jams it in.
And guys, really no surprise to see Brown flourishing on offense. He is just fearless on that end.
Edwards against Brown. Edwards drives in. Porzingis with the block. Brown the pass to Tatum. 29 seconds left in the first. It's good. This game is all even. Tatum's got 6.
Both teams racking up the points to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows increasing the entertainment value.
Here's Brown. Jam down as he goes right over Rudy Gobert.
Oh, what an amazing finish there. Just fearless in when he attacks the rim, and it's as if the big fella wasn't even there.
Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for Boston. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What do you guys think about the Celtics here in this one?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
The post pick. Tatum and Porzingis. Brown out there with Derek White. And it's Holiday in at the small forward. That's the foul to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Edwards against Brown. Look at Edwards sliding home the three.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Here's White, and White slams it in. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes.
Here's Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
So right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. Over to the wing. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Brown. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one. Brown against Edwards. Here's Gobert. He moves. And finished off by Gobert.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the boards. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
Porzingis with a screen on Randall. Brown kicks to Tatum. Back to Brown. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
A talented scorer and versatile defender. The athletic Brown is a vital piece for this team.
And he sinks the second. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, look, I loved being around the game, and so 2 things happened that drove me into coaching. Number 1, I loved baseball and I couldn't hit one, so that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way, so if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following is for a terrific story. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game, and as outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
Inside, Tatum automatic.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Gobert with a screen on Brown. Here's Edwards. It's to Gobert. He rips it and jams it right over Porzingis. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
The line for the Timberwolves.
And I think when it comes to some of the
The line for 1.
the action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
A free throw drops for Gobert. You know, Coach, what more can you ask? The reigning four-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert.
Well, Kevin, since you asked, his impact in the playoffs hasn't always been the same as during the regular season. That's got to be the next step.
And it's Brown missing.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Edwards passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And then Gobert is on a tear right now. Keep going to the hot hit.
White dishes to Tatum. It's to Porzingis. To the paint. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Edwards. And Derek White picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Now here's Edwards. 24 points for him. Edwards on the... Edwards with the dunk of the night.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Brown kicks to Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on DiVincenzo. Holiday finds Brown. And they get it. And here's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Randall.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniels said, we don't let nobody push us around. We're always being fit.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to open. That is a great finish!
Oh, my. What a ferocious drive by Edwards, fending off the defense with ease.
A wide open look here for Porzingis. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 5 assists in the game. For 3, Edwards. Edwards with the answer. Such a competitor.
I love how competitive Edwards is. He relishes getting revenge like this.
Brown. And that one is off. Minnesota in the lead. Edwards kicks to Randall. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to give.
It's good! Tatum with the teardrop.
The delicate touch from the crafty swingman. Tatum continues to add to his arsenal.
It's a great finish!
Oh, my gosh.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Brown finds Porzingis. Launches it. Brown, no good.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Here's Edwards. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
Well, look, it's tough to keep Edwards out of the lane and tough to stop him once he's in there.
DiVincenzo against Holiday. Pass to Tatum. Holiday sets the pick for Tatum. Out to Porzingis. Beyond the arc. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And Porzingis will make you pay if you collapse off of him. That's just inviting trouble.
Gobert with the screen on Brown. Down low, Porzingis with the steal. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. Tatum finishing off the break.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
Gobert with the screen on Brown. To the inside. Porzingis with the block.
And just fast off the floor to challenge shots. Porzingis, this helps him get a lot of blocks like that one. Oh, take it up strong, big fella.
There's 42 seconds left in the first half of the game. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Fires from deep. Bangs home the trifecta. Edwards got 38 points.
Well, I'd say any play with Edwards on the finishing end has a good chance of succeeding.
Tatum with the screen on Randall. Brown the pass to Tatum. 19 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Great D that time from Edwards.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Off with the layup. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Well, they've got to build a wall immediately because he'll just keep attacking like that if they don't.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, they've got Gobert. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the point.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And the conversation for Porzingis, coach, tends to always come back to health. And what a challenge that has been for him.
Yeah, Kevin, over his career, on average, he's missed about 30 games per season. But that's not an uncommon problem, as you know, for players who stand well over 7 feet tall.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. Celtics trail by 5. Out to Porzingis. Outside Tatum. Tatum from three.
Using his teammates, Tatum creates just enough daylight to get off the shot.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. And he recovers it. And oh, he rips it and jams it right over Porzingis. Wow!
Well, talk about a guy who plays above the rim, Anthony Edwards.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Stan, isn't it terrific? We're seeing these great stars in the NBA extending their careers more than ever before.
We certainly are, Kevin, and it's great for the league. The league keeps getting younger, though. These guys come into the league earlier. But I think what players have learned, it's not even just the basketball part. It's the strength and conditioning. It's the nutrition. They've taken care of themselves better, and that allows them to last longer.
Brown with it. Picked up by Edwards. And the foul called on Edwards. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul, second team foul.
Minnesota on D. They lead by 4. Holiday, a screen on Gobert. Porzingis passes to Holiday. Back to Porzingis. Shot clock at 2. Brown outside.
What effort from Randall putting in work on the defensive end.
Does not score. Only the 4th fail in 13 tries. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Edwards against Brown. Gobert with a screen for Edwards.
And Porzingis demonstrating there why he's an effective two-way player, positioning himself well there to just bother the shooter. Super work on the boards. Boy, they really want to put their foot down now.
Yeah, and once you've got him on the rope, Greg just keeps swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of hope.
Gobert with a screen on Brown. It's hauled in by Brown.
Come on, you can't be doing that. I know these guys want to put on a show, but you can't pass up scoring opportunities.
And Brown can score from anywhere, which is what makes him a big problem for the defense.
Here's Edwards to the paint. Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
And then Brown with the dunk.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam. See some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Gobert with a screen on Brown. Edwards dishes to Gobert. Porzingis with the steal. Here's Porzingis with fast break chance. Holiday, no one around him. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
A solid outside game. Holiday has good lift on his J. And at 6'4", he can get his shot off against just about anybody.
Edwards' shot is good.
Yeah, and when you're hit, you gotta hit back.
A bit of a duel going on between them. Came down the floor looking for immediate payback.
And White kicks to Brown. White looking around. Down low. Here's Porzingis. Pass to Tatum. Now Brown. 3 seconds left. And Brown throws it down hard.
Love the selflessness. Tatum willing to give it up whenever he sees an open teammate.
Brown against Edwards. To the middle. Minnesota again turning it over. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert continues to embrace the challenge of elite rim protection. He said competition is what it's about. Sometimes I'm going to get dunked on, and sometimes I'll get the block. But I'm not going to stop coming and doing what I do. I'll be there every time. Kevin?
David, just like you. Thanks so much. Just 3 to shoot. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. White the pass to Brown. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. 2 teammates not on the same wavelength there.
Edwards against Brown. Edwards can't hit.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Brown against Edwards. Over in the corner, Porzingis. Shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 7th assist in the game.
Keep getting it to this man. I mean, once Porzingis catches fire, there is no putting that out.
Edwards, another bucket. Wow! That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
The Celtics have gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. The kick out to Holiday. DiVincenzo against White. Pass to Brown. White setting the pick for Brown. And finished off by Brown.
And that's good decision-making by Brown in the pick and roll. He'll make the right read more often than not.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
Brown against Randall. Brown dishes to White. There's the drive. And White with the stuff.
Well, there's an example of Brown's ability to see the floor. Nice pass right there.
Edwards passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Assisted.
Well, look, you need a bucket, go to him. This is exactly what he's built to do.
Brown jams it in.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide-open man.
Gobert with a screen on Brown. Kept alive. Pass to DiVincenzo. Over in the corner, Edwards. 6 to shoot. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Gobert can't hit. The Celtics with the lead. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Shoots the 3. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Right side, Edwards. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. The shot, no good. Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for the Celtics in his big game. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. And so Brown will bring it up for Boston. A 2-point game. The post pair. Tatum and Porzingis. Derek White is out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Holiday in at the 3. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Porzingis with the block. McDaniels against Holiday. And White pitch to Holiday. Misses the 3. Minnesota's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the 3-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Strong move inside by Edwards.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player. Skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
Porzingis passes to Holiday. Edwards with it. He's picked up by White. And Derek White picks up the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Second team foul.
60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. McDaniels gets a wide open look, and it falls over the rim and in. And the Timberwolves lead by 2. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the Timberwolves?
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And another thing they did well was just keep the effort up offensively. Lots of boards leading to extra opportunities, which...
Oh, wow, what a quick move inside.
That is incredible.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Porzingis with a screen on Randall. Brown dishes to Tatum. Here's Porzingis, and finished off by Kristaps Porzingis.
The creativity there from Porzingis. He wanted to make that one sting a little.
Here's Edwards. It doesn't go for him. Nice D from Porzingis. Boston has gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. And it's off from three-point range. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Edwards passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
Boston's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. And Brown throws it down hard.
Well, it seems like he's making everything. Nothing makes a coach happier than seeing your offense click.
Here's Edwards. Nice D from Porzingis. Boston shooting nearly 70% from the floor. They are putting on a clinic offensively. White left side. Outside Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. And the call. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
At the line for your Celtics, Jason Tatum.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to make a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
Hey guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. Coach was really hyping up his guys. He told them, this is what it's all about, fellas. You're in this spot for a reason. Go out and take this win. See if they can follow those instructions.
Thanks, David.
Hey, good luck stopping Edwards when he puts his head down and attacks the basket.
Boston trailing. And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. Outside Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Back to Porzingis. Tatum finds Porzingis. Count the basket. Porzingis has got the game tied up here for the Celtics.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. And they worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Edwards passes to Gobert. And oh, he rips it and jams it right over Porzingis. Wow!
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Gobert with a screen on Brown. And good! There's another.
Make that 61 points.
Yep, everything is going his way right now.
Yeah, doing it with speed and style. Edwards putting on a show off the rim.
And you can rely on Porzingis in these moments. He's always ready to shoulder the load offensively.
Edwards against Brown. Edwards drives in, and Edwards slams it in.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
Porzingis with a screen on Randall. Inside. Got that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to just 2 points in the bucket from Kristaps Porzingis.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And Edwards drops them both.
And really, the tension could not be higher right now. And he looked like he was shooting free throws at practice. What a cool customer.
Here's Brown. On the rafters, he punched it in.
Are you kidding me?
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
Big time basket there on the inside, and he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
Yeah, look, that shot took loads of time. Zero here.
Free throw good from Brown.
Yeah, big play on the front end to finish, despite getting hacked there, and big on the back end to hit the free throw.
Here's Edwards. Has to Gobert. Randall against Tatum. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Porzingis.
And the physicality of Randall's game, impressive. It's what earns him those calls.
Julius Randle, 2 shots.
And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
Look, every trip to the line counts, but getting all of these was extra important.
Out to Porzingis. He hits the first one, and that brings them within 2.
And at 7-3, Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
Here's Edwards, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And the second of 2 is good. That will put them up by 2.
Well, they should be looking at a 3-point lead, hopefully for them. That miss won't cost them.
Out to Porzingis to take the lead. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Down low, Gobert, and he goes right over Jaylen Brown and slams it down.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure? Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. To the paint. Gobert, no good.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
And then foul, trying to extend that game.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. Good! And that shot brings them to within just 1. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, those free throws make things a little more simpler right now. They just have to guard against the 3-pointer.
Tatum's shot is off. They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
And that's curtains for him. Some really good work at the charity stripe to close this one out.
The three from Tatum. Nails the tray. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible. He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really want. He's got one more, though. He's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. What do you think we're going to see here?
Let's face it, really difficult to find an open three in this situation. Look, there's no secret. It's the only shot that'll save him. So the D is all over the perimeter guarding that three-point line.
Both shots good from the stripe. And so it's the Timberwolves who come out on top here. All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our
matchup at the 5 spot, Clark.
You know, Brian, we've seen strong play at the center position these last few years, and we've got two bigs who can each take over a game, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun watching them square off.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Oubre is at the 2 with George playing the 3. Kenyon Martin is out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the point guard position. And so it's Minnesota with it. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go.
This is where Gobert likes to park himself, right around the rack.
Here's Maxey. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Edwards gets the bucket.
I tell you what, Edwards has a really nice, smooth release, and that shot looked in the moment it left his hand.
Maxey with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Over to the left wing. Here's Embiid. And he buries his first look.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Edwards has such good feel, knows when to get his own or move the ball.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Screen by Embiid. Kicks it to George. And he banks in the layup.
Really difficult to contain Paul George in these pick and roll sets because of his speed. I mean, that's one element that gives him a great advantage. He's really good at making decisions in tight spaces and in these pick and roll situations.
Gobert no good.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Here's Embiid. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Embiid's got his second basket of the game. Gobert with a screen on George. Edwards finds Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch him, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching.
Here's Gobert. After the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
No luck on that one.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Embiid passes to Maxey. Pass to George. Takes a 3. Fires, hitting the triple. George has got 5.
You've got to be alert to where George is out on that perimeter because that jumper of his has become dangerous.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. 3-point lead. And here's Embiid. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Embiid's mid-range touch is really improving. It's noticeable.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Now here's Oubre. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Count it. Good.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Here's Edwards. No good there. Ooh, nice D from George. The Sixers lead by 5. It's George on the wing. Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Embiid. Takes the 3. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
A focal point in this offense, Embiid has no hesitation shooting off the catch.
George against Edwards. Fires from deep. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Embiid from outside. And the 76ers another 3.
You know, with his size and offensive versatility, the defense really has its hands full with Embiid.
And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
Edwards for 3. Joel Embiid pulls it down. Philadelphia leading by 8. Fast break, Philadelphia for 3. George, and it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Knocks it down from distance.
The competitive fire of Anthony Edwards, admirable, going right back at him.
Out to the right wing for 3. Embiid misses. Minnesota has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Gobert with a screen on Maxey. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Philadelphia has gone 4 of 7 from three-point range here in the first. Maxey passes to George. Again, the Sixers score.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Maxey surveys. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. And here's Edwards. 19 points in the game. Puts up a 3. They get it back. Pass to Randall. McDaniels from long range. The shot no good. Joel Embiid. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Philadelphia 76ers. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. All right, we'll get back to the action. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
You know, something else is working for them is the three-point shooting. I mean, they've done some damage early on from behind the arc.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. George out there with Kenyon Martin. And it's Embiid in it to 5. Graham, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Here's Embiid. Oh, putting in the work. Embiid finishes inside.
Embiid, such a dominant force inside. That's exactly where his coaches and teammates want him operating.
Picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards. Get up, Anthony Edwards.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Here's Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Edwards. For three, Maxey. Here's Embiid. Over Gobert. Embiid, good. Embiid's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boxing out Embiid has to be a focal point for them, or else he'll continue to eat them up on the offensive glass.
Pulls up on the wing. And it falls all over the rim and in. So it's Philadelphia now. They've led by as many as 11. Martin inside. Check by Randall. Martin misses. Edwards against George. Here's Randall. And it's Martin with the rebound.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
George for three. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Outside Edwards. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
Yeah, I love his mentality. Not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates, and he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, you know, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor.
Edwards for three. The triple hit for Edwards.
The challenge with defending Edwards, he's a 3-level scorer.
Maxey with it. DiVincenzo picks him up, and it's good. 2 points. Maxey's got 8.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Edwards against George. Gobert with a screen on George. Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Edwards. 6 to shoot. Tries again. Here's Gobert. Using the size. Gobert.
Gobert so good around the rim. Had that shot back before the defense could do anything with it.
Maxey passes to Martin. He takes it in. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Boy, nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
The score now all even. McDaniels got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Up top, George. McDaniels covering. Pass to Martin. George, a screen on McDaniels. Martin takes it in. Yes, it's good. Martin's gotten his second bucket. Here's Edwards. That's 29 for him. Over George. Again, the Timberwolves score.
With the way he can rise, Edwards able to get that shot off anytime.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. To the inside. Here's Oubre. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Oh, George with a steal. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. And the jam by George.
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick. It's amazing play down in the big boy area, powering that thing down on a much taller defender.
Martin, and no good. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. Here's Edwards, driving to the basket, and Edwards slams it in.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
Martin, right side. The layup off target. it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. George against McDaniels. Martin a screen. Embiid. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 3 assists in the game. Minnesota's gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
From in close, it's game over when Gobert has the ball.
The Sixers trailing. George for 3. Hauled in by DiVincenzo.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Edwards. Give him 35. Oh, Edwards just bullying his way inside.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
Maxey passes to George. 1:07 left in the second quarter. And foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Here's Edwards. 37 points for him. Pass to Gobert. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Back to Maxey. Fires the 3. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Zero hesitation, Maxey. Great confidence in his mechanics and his work.
Here's Edwards. Oh, he just slams it over Paul George.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
A shot from the mid-range. Embiid gets the bucket. Embiid's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
What a soft touch from the big man. Embiid's jumper is ATM when he's in rhythm.
Edwards against George. The fader. Second chance shot. And Gobert finishes inside. Gobert's got 16 points now.
Offensive rebounding is all about wanting it. Fantastic effort there, leading to second chance points.
Edwards fires from way outside. And so it's Minnesota with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, in the first half, he taught a class on how to make your teammates look good.
And you know, that's what delights him most. That's what he takes most pride in. He loves being the chief facilitator.
Julius Randle out there with McDaniels. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. All right, Clark, how about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding the ball.
Yeah, averaging double digits pretty much every season, BA. And that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You've got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level. You got something real good for yourself.
The Timberwolves lead by 10. To DiVincenzo. Maxey against Edwards. And Embiid with the block.
Embiid stiff-arming that shot with authority. No mercy.
Anthony Edwards takes the contact.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Martin outside. The 3-ball. Offensive board. Philadelphia with another miss.
Boy, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
Here's Edwards. Gobert passes to Edwards. For 3, Randle. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Oubre finds Embiid. Drills the elbow jumper. Embiid's got 26.
I'll tell you, when he rises up to shoot, and with his height advantage, he knows he's going to get a clean look.
You know, for me, it doesn't get any better than seeing big fellas who can use the mid-range jumper to their advantage.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Edwards looking for an opening. Shot clock at 5. Releases from the wing and drills it. Edwards has got 48.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Screen by Embiid. For 3, Maxey. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got rebound number 15 here tonight. It's stolen by Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Screen by Embiid. Here's Martin, and that one is stuffed right through.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded and lethal.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Ryan, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just breaks a lot of room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that.
Always able to see the complete floor. Maxey, great vision.
Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, BA. That's the name of their fan base. And yeah, they're excited. And for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
Edwards against George. Edwards pass to Gobert. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. That's on Joel Embiid. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim.
Maxey against Edwards. McDaniels, a screen on Maxey. Edwards can't hit.
That's what you need your bigs to do. Step up and control the defensive glass. Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Randall, good.
Yeah, and anytime there's contact in there with Randall, he usually gets the best of it.
Maxey against McDaniels. Here's George. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. George with a steal. By himself. And George with the jam.
I tell you, George is an amazing athlete. He's got great speed, and when he's in the open court running the break, that's a scary look for the defense.
And foul called on Paul George. That's his third foul so far. It's Edwards on the wing. George defending.
Now, shooters get nervous when Embiid is nearby. Exceptional at contesting any shot within his reach, and even some that look like they're out of his reach.
And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Here's Oubre. Off the inbound. There he goes. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Maxey, that's good.
Not just the perimeter threat now. Maxey very adept at converting in close, too.
It's Edwards on the wing. Non-stop scoring machine right here. Edwards against Maxey. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And it's now only a 5-point Minnesota lead.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Pass to McDaniels from deep. He buries it from 3. McDaniels got 6.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
For 3, Maxey gets the 3 ball to go.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And here's Edwards outside. The rebound by Embiid. 76ers trail by 5. Here's Martin. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Oh! Gobert hammers it home.
I tell you, it's an added bonus when Gobert is scoring at this rate. These guys need to keep feeding.
Maxey attacking. Kicks it to George. And Gobert with a block. And they'll keep possession. Second chance effort. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he makes the first. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
And out of bounds, the 76ers will take it.
Well, that's a moment he'd like to archive. Embarrassing lapse of judgment there.
Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter. George for 3. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. Moving the rock and looking for a shot. It's clear he's in a good rhythm. We'll be right back with you shortly. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Taking a look at the 76ers. Oubre is at the 2 with George playing the 3. Joel Embiid is out there with Kenyon Martin. And it's Maxey in at the point guard.
Rise and fire. DiVincenzo does not lack confidence, going right up with the shot.
Goes back up. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. And he lobs it up to the rim. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards.
Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass. Just sailed it right out of bounds.
76ers trail by 8. Outside Maxey. George outside. Pass to Embiid. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Embiid's got 32 points in the game. The Timberwolves lead by 6. Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. The kick out to Edwards. There's the triple. Kept alive by Minnesota. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Maxey. Martin against DiVincenzo. Martin, the pass to Maxey. And he gets it to go again. He's connected on 10 of 15 now.
Tyrese Maxey, a really talented and explosive scorer. He can fill it up in a hurry.
Edwards, a pass to Randall. It's Edwards on the wing. George defending. Pass to Gobert. Just 5 to shoot. Gobert with a screen on Martin. The 3, Randall knocks down the triple. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
Yeah, excellent work in pick and roll. Now, Randall looking crafty at creating for himself there.
Oubre against DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
Pass to Martin. Shoots over Randall. Martin misses.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Embiid from outside. Yes, sir! Embiid from distance.
Well, you know, that's the kind of competitive spirit Embiid plays with. I mean, if you knock one down on him, he's looking for you the next trip down.
Gobert with a screen on George. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Paul George.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the lead and is hungry to be great.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Up top, Embiid. Defended by Gobert. Puts it up. Embiid misses.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Edwards. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got his 20th rebound here tonight. Outside Maxey. Back to Embiid. Launches it. McDaniels with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 10. Outside Edwards. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey. And he might not blow you away with numbers, but there's a reason why McDaniels is on the floor so often, Clark.
Hey, B.A., I love his versatility at both ends of the floor. He knows exactly what's needed from him by his team. He gives it to him. He doesn't need a lot of touches. He just plays the game. Love his motor, love his consistency. He is the epitome of a value utility guy.
Randall, left side. And it's Randall with the jam.
Boy, what a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randle with power.
BA, forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet.
Exercising his authority.
Edwards against George. Shot on the wing. McDaniels can't hit. 76ers trail by 12. Here's Martin. Good work defensively by Randall. Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on a 13-5 run. Maxey against Edwards. Offline from the high post. Philadelphia has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Maxey's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
76ers on D. It's a 10-point game.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Here's Maxey. Soft touch off the glass. Maxey's got 6 here in the quarter.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits.
George continuing to become a better passer. That's one area that's clearly improved over his career.
And Edwards slams it in.
It's basically been all him. I mean, he scored most of the points himself.
Oubre, a screen on Edwards. Outside Oubre. On the take. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. Minnesota leading by 10. Edwards with a step. Oh, he just slams it over Paul George.
Man, that's just awesome. Edwards at 6'4", 225 pounds, dancing with the ball.
Now Embiid lets it go from deep. Sinks it from distance. Embiid's got 38 points.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance. There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Timberwolves.
Hey, if you get yourself to the line and cash in on those opportunities, you paint your opponent into a corner.
Yeah, they were so successful with that all night. Aggressive, fearless, whatever you want to call it, they really pushed the action and got rewarded.
And what a huge performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
Gotta respect the leadership he showed today. Made great reads and distributed the ball accordingly.
Three-pointer. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist from Maxey. Embiid's got 41. DiVincenzo against Oubre. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Randall. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The fadeaway. Rebound by Philadelphia. Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense. important in the NBA.
It really is. I mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In at forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at center, filling out the middle.
It's a scary sight when it beats coming down the lane. Not a man you want to get in the way of.
Here's Williams. And they pick up two.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Good.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. I asked him specifically about Shea Gilgeous-Alexander and what their defensive game plan is for him, and Coach said we have to be active, we have to keep him in front of us, and to try to limit his chances around the rim. Their offense really opens up when he's able to attack the basket, so let's see if the defense is up for the challenge. EA?
Okay, thanks, Allie.
Wow, what a move by Jalen Williams. Offensively, he just has the whole package.
Martin with a screen on Williams. And stolen by Williams. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. George with a steal. Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Martin outside. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And now the Sixers on the break. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And it was a great chance to finish on the break, and he flubs it.
It was right there for him. He'd love to have that one back. That was embarrassing.
Now here's Dort. Williams from long range. Counted from distance. Williams has got 7 points.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Martin with the bucket.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. 9 points in the game.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Outside Maxey. Martin outside. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Caruso with the bucket.
His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense is elite drive and kick ability.
Now you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or a spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
Now here's Caruso. From downtown, Joel Embiid with the board. 76ers trail by 7. Maxey with it. Now here's Embiid. Maxey with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And that one's good.
Sometimes the D likes to get physical with Maxey, but he has no back down in him.
Thunder leading by 5. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Holmgren against Embiid. Outside for Dort. Back to Holmgren. 5 to shoot. The three is up. Rebound by Philadelphia.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Martin with the bucket. Martin's got 6.
This team trusts Maxey to make good decisions with the ball.
Oklahoma City leading by 3. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Holmgren's got room. The quick look, no good that time.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Pass to Embiid. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Screen by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Embiid finds Maxey. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Here's Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 5.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
You've got to be in Paul George's shooting space in order to make him uncomfortable. You give him anything easy, look out.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
1:03 left in the first. Pass to Holmgren. There's the 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Martin the pass to Embiid. Driving in. And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, dominant drive there by Embiid. Crashing inside and throwing it down with authority.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And Doris, no doubt about it, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle, he can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force.
You know, you have to love how strong Maxey takes it inside. Feels like he can beat everyone to the cup.
36 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep, count it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
It's Martin on the wing. Sends it home from three-point land.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort outside. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Banked it in off the glass. He's got 10.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And it looks like they are.
After the review,
Did he get the basket off in time or not?
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
Basket count, 2 points.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket is good.
It would have been a real shame if those points didn't count. I'm so glad the officials were able.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
Defensively, their gambles are paying off, jumping passing lanes and pressuring ball handlers.
And a few of those led to quick scores at the other end. Really active first quarter for them.
Oubre is at the 2 with George playing the 3. Joel Embiid is out there with Kenyon Martin. And it's Maxey in at the point guard position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
Woo-hoo-hoo! The burst of speed from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Put it on the deck, get to the cup.
Down low, Embiid puts it in.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. And the shot goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points for the game.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Thunder leading by 4. Dort for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Martin, drives to the hoop, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
The 3 from Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Maxey with it, now guarded by Holmgren. That one falls. 5 points in the game.
Boy, a little bit of separation inside and taking advantage is Paul George.
Williams a screen on George. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Pass to Holmgren. From deep three-point land. No good. 3 for 7 shooting so far. 76ers trail by 3. Here's George. Now here's Embiid. 4-3. Doesn't go for him.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Williams into the lane. Outside for Dort. Pass to Holmgren. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And there's nowhere on the floor where Holmgren can't do damage. He's put a ton of pressure on the D with his jump shot.
That one goes. Count it.
Boy, that one was not easy. Every once in a while, you just make a tough shot.
The drive by Shai. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Fires the 3. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist from Embiid. Maxey's got 9. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there were so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
Dort with it. Martin picks him up. Williams from long range. And it's Martin with the rebound. The Sixers trailing. Pass to Maxey. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Holmgren with a screen on Maxey. Now Holmgren. Here's the 3. Oh, the long ball from Holmgren.
Well, the very definition of a stretch big, right? Chet Holmgren comes in with the reputation as a spacer.
Pass to Embiid. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Lou Dort picks one up.
Great job drawing the foul. And almost converted the shot as well.
And Embiid drops them both.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 3-point lead. And the foul called on Paul George. That's foul number 2 for him. Holmgren with a screen on George. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Embiid finds Maxey. Shot from the low post is good. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. The ball's knocked loose. Embiid with a steal. Maxey with it. Guarded now by Williams. Dort against Martin. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
This first half has been all him. He's getting to his spots and going to work.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. Oh, they get a hand on it. Oubre against Williams. Here's Martin. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Martin's got 15 points. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the 76ers?
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense. Getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers and quickly converting.
They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Maxey finds Martin. The Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds in the game. And it's Williams off the drive. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, I love the ferocity on the drive. Williams doesn't lack confidence tearing towards the rim.
Well, Doris, Chet Holmgren was one of the more highly touted guys coming into the league in a long time.
He was BA, and he has lived up to the billing. At that size, to be able to shoot the ball, put it on the deck, be a force at the rim defensively. But maybe his best attribute, he is a tough competitor.
It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Well, easy money, right? I like the strategy. Go inside, get a high percentage look.
And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And we've got 1:18 left to play in the first half. Pass to Holmgren. Beyond the arc. Rebound by Philadelphia. Down low. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. And here comes the break. Pass to Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good position.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure. And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Down low, Holmgren drops it in.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Holmgren with the block. They retain possession. Here's George. That one a little long.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
The first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Thunder out in front. They're up by 1. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. Thunder with a lead. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3. Up and in on the layup. So Dort's got his first bucket in this one.
Listen, that is all you can do defensively. Lou Dort, at times, is just going to make tough shots.
Martin with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And they're running. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Up top, Embiid unloads. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Embiid's got 18.
Flat out dominant. Joel Embiid having his way tonight.
Pass to Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists now in the game. Embiid at full speed. And then Embiid with the dunk.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Holmgren with it. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it.
Thunderball.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. And here's Caruso outside. And it's Martin with the rebound. 76ers trail by 3. Now Maxey. He's got 11. Pass to Embiid. Shot clock at 6. George outside. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. All by himself. And the big dunk at the end of the break.
You can see Shea always active with his hands and feet. That play was all about his defensive instincts.
Maxey attacking. Tries the spin move. Screen by Embiid. Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. Embiid. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Williams. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That's on Joel Embiid. Oklahoma City shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. The 76ers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this 3rd quarter. Martin with the ball. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Philadelphia shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target from outside.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Doesn't believe in soft finishes. The big fella's all about power.
It's stolen. Outside Oubre. Pass to Embiid. And the layup is good off the glass. Now just a 2-point Thunder lead.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. And there's a defensive 3-second call. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee.
What you love about Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Launches it from deep. Oh, the confidence from SGA on that 3.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Oubre passes to Martin. With the drive. And that one is hammered home.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Outside, Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. He's guarded by Martin. 4 on the clock. Releases. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Holmgren's got 17. 76ers trail by 6. Maxey surveys. Out to Oubre. From the arc. The shot won't fall. Oklahoma City has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Caruso, pass to Holmgren. Good, and that basket makes him 8 for 14 for the game.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
And Maxey, here we go. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block.
SGA, an outstanding defender, that time sends it back.
Pass to Dort. Let's go with a 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 8 rebounds in the game. Oubre passes to Embiid. Uses the glass on the layup. Embiid's got 26 points.
Excellent recognition from Kelly Oubre right there. Solid sensing when one of his guys is open.
Here's Holmgren. The 3. Paul George pulls it in.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Maxey passes to George. And the shot goes down. Now just a 4-point Oklahoma City lead.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder with another miss. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Outside Oubre. George with it. He's got 7. Dort with a steal. Now here's Williams. We've got 1:28 left in the third quarter here. Outside for Dort. 5 on the clock. Rejected by George.
That's just staying with your man, anticipating what he's thinking, and great instincts on the block from Paul George.
Oubre passes to Embiid. 1:02 left in the third. The 3, George. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Embiid's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
Maxey finds Embiid. Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh. Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Thunder leading by 4. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 26. The kick out to Williams. Lets the 3 fly. That shot, no good. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth. Oklahoma City ahead. They're up by... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
When you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. George out there with Kenyon Martin. And it's Embiid in it to 5. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Pass to Caruso. Oubre with a steal. Maxey with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. This one for 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. To the middle. Martin against Williams. Inside. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Thunder?
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
Screen by Embiid. Here's Maxey. And the layup falls.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Oklahoma City leading by 4. We played just over a minute here in the 4th. Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Martin outside. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Caruso's got 4 rebounds now. We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. Pass to Holmgren. 3-pointer. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 assists in the game. Here's Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Fires for 3. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by Oubre. Embiid's got 12 points in just the second half. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. The open shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 9 rebounds now. Maxey passes to Embiid. Outside Oubre. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Just 5 on the clock. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. The free throw drops for Williams.
Shooting for Oklahoma City, Williams. 2 shots.
And Williams drops them both. Here in the 4th quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. And here is Maxey. Pass to Embiid. George, a screen on Holmgren. Embiid gets the bucket.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one to a high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
And there's just 1 foul now away from the penalty.
76ers on D. They trail by 6. Holmgren with a screen on Maxey. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
The tremendous tremendous length at the guard spot that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander presents is a problem for a lot of defensive players.
And the second free throw is good. The 76ers have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Embiid, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Embiid. Jacks up a three. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. Oklahoma City leading by 7. Clock at 6. From deep. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Out to Oubre. The three. He can't get it to go. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Dort's shot is good.
Being ready on the catch, such an important skill, and Luke Dort's confidence really starting to grow.
George, a screen on Dort. Kicks it to George. The three is up. Williams grabs the board. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Pass to Holmgren from outside the arc. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 11 rebounds in the game. Takes it inside. And Embiid throws it down.
He turns the offensive board into a big slam.
Wow, he was so well positioned there. Credit his anticipation. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on George. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way because hoisting from 3 is not the answer.
Here's Embiid. The Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. George against Gilgeous-Alexander. 1:41 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Holmgren. Fade away. Knocks down the long J. Holmgren's got 6 in the quarter.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
They get the rebound. Outside Maxey. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Williams with it. Oubre picks him up. Williams against Oubre. From behind the arc. They get it again. Dort, the pass to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Launches a three. The rebound by Embiid. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
35 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Williams on the wing. He's guarded by Martin. Williams passes to Holmgren. Shoots. And he connects with a jumper. Holmgren's got 30 points.
And they knew it wasn't going to be easy to win on the road, but they've controlled the pace on this one.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Embiid gets the bucket.
won't. But anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
So here's Miami's starting group. Rozier's out there with Butler. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Alec Burks. And it's Highsmith in at the 4. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander, defended by Butler. Holmgren kicks to Williams. Offline with his 3. Heat out offense. Outside Rozier. And the layup is good. Rozier's got his second bucket of the game to go.
He's a competitor. Even amongst the trees, Rozier has such confidence in his ability to finish.
Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Carries it from three-point range.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. Make that pass in his sleep.
Works for 3. Caruso grabs the miss.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was out.
And the jump by Holmgren.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. I was able to talk with Mark Daigneault for a minute. Now, I asked Coach what the game plan was when it comes to defending Jimmy Butler, and he said to me, we have to make sure we match his energy level. Jimmy is one of those guys that goes all out every second. We want our guys to do the same on D. It won't be easy, but they think they found a way to contain him. Guys?
Thank you, David. Holmgren the pass to Caruso. Back to Holmgren. And the jump by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. They got some big dough.
Is it ever? It remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Works for 3. Thunder with the rebound. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander with it, and Burks picks him up defensively. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Burks with the steal. And now it's Burks running. He can go all the way. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. Dort with a screen for Williams. The 3 nailed from three-point land. Williams has got 9 points.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Rozier against Caruso. Adebayo down low. 6 on the shot clock. Rozier looking around. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Dort kicks to Williams. To the inside. Holmgren. And the jump by Holmgren.
Not just scrambling defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
Butler, a screen on Caruso. Rozier into the lane.
For Rozier to be effective, that's just what he has to do. Keep moving, don't sit back and be passive.
Butler against Gilgeous-Alexander. it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession.
Split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a handle.
Back to Williams. And finished off by Williams.
This guy is a high flyer, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Rozier into the lane. Can't connect from short range.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in. Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Butler passes to Burks. Butler against Dort. The kick out to Rozier. Back to Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
On the attack, Jimmy Butler playing with that edge.
The Thunder lead by 3. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Drops in the layup for 2. Williams has got 13.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Butler against Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the 3. Butler, no good. Oklahoma City's gone 3 or 4 on 3-pointers in the first quarter, doing well from long range.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Outside, Dort. Holmgren sets the screen for Dort from downtown. Connects from three-point range. And the Thunder lead by 8.
Well, if you're looking for a 3-and-D player, Dort plays D, and there's your 3.
Rozier the pass to Burks. This one for 3. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now, here's Holmgren. 6 points for him.
So far, both teams scorching with hits. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made-for-TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
And this game has been so smooth for Rozier. He's finding his shots and really taking charge on the floor.
Butler against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. From about 16, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Jalen Williams making things happen for Oklahoma. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Well, one thing that's noticeable is just tremendous energy from everybody, and they put that into their transition play, and all that hustle is paying off.
On the court for Miami here in the second. They've got Jimmy Butler, also Terry Rozier out there. Alec Burks is out there with Bam Adebayo, and it's Highsmith in at the 4-man position. Williams can't hit. And here's Rozier. He brings it up for Miami. High arcing shot. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Oh, nice floater there by Rozier. And he's just 6'1", and that's a shot he has to have to take on the shot field. Taking it to the rack with power.
hammering down the two-hand slam. Brent, it seems like throughout his career, Gilgeous-Alexander has an answer to whatever the defense might throw at him.
Well, the defenses don't have answers to stop him, Kevin. I know that. This guy is so quick with the basketball. He's so good at adapting on the fly with the ball, getting around the initial defender to make plays. Superstars have that quality. SGA has it in spades.
And Miami has possession. Following the score by Oklahoma City, Highsmith's shot is good.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Outside, George. Williams, a screen on Rozier. Pass to Williams. Here's the three. Miami grabs the miss. Rozier with the ball. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Rozier against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh! Thrown down by Butler.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Adebayo against Holmgren. Outside, Dort. Over Rozier. Dort misses. The Heat trail by 3. Works for 3. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Burks has got 10 points in the game.
And once Rozier spots that hole in the defense, he just doesn't hesitate, just sends the ball to an open shooter.
It's good.
So far, he's a can't-miss player, a superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Rozier kicks to Butler. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Williams. Up and in on the leg. And now a 4-point Thunder lead.
Say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score. Even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that, and that's a bad miscue. You can't give up looks like that all game long.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
How about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Highsmith's shot is off. The Thunder lead by 4. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Hey, Bones, what do you think is a part of the game that some casual fans don't really understand that well?
Well, Kevin, outside of the contest right here in front of us, let's think about the long schedule that teams are dealing with. How many times the coaches employ different lineups and strategies so that by the end of the year, they have optionality in what they can do on the floor.
Oklahoma City's gone 0-2 from deep in the second. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, good on the triple. The Heat trail by 6. Rozier kicks to Burks. Driving the lane. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Here's Rozier after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Rozier. No good that time. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. His three-pointer's off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And there's a courage to Rozier's game. And why do they call him Scary Terry? Because of that burst, and also because he backs down from nowhere.
Both good from the line that time.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
And Williams throws it down.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
And this is why Rozier's out there. He knows he has the trust of his teammates to take that shot.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. And then another 3.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it from the cover. And the basket is good. And he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Never dialed back. SGA determined on the finish.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
Now, here's Burks. He's got 12. 1:49 left to play here in the half. Highsmith the pass to Adebayo. Outside Rozier. 4 on the shot clock. The tray. With the clock winding down, and Adebayo throws it down.
Just doesn't feel like Bam Adebayo is 6'9". He covers so much ground.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. 3-point lead. You know, Brent, when you wonder why GMs take a risk on Project Big Man, Bam Adebayo is an example of why they do just that.
Yeah, Kevin, it's not always about the project working out. It's about teams that...
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Jimmy Butler taking 2 shots.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough.
The previous play is under review.
Technology, we've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Great pass to set up the layup. Now it's a 7-point Thunder lead.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
Rozier, it's deflected, and they recover it. Burks against Dort. Pass to Highsmith. Outside Rozier. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Rozier missing. The Thunder leading by 7. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Holmgren. Count it. 16 points for Chet Holmgren.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that could carry on well throughout the year.
Here's Butler. Caruso grabs the miss. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's Oklahoma City ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll get right back to the action when we return. by Terry Rozier.
And we saw just how important he is for this team in the first half. He was getting everyone involved.
Yeah, he knows his role. He's out there to distribute the ball, get his teammates involved. Nice job.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 down low. And that's your Mark Daigneault starts the second half.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, we'll have to settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Dort with a screen for Williams. Dort kicks to Williams. Rebound by the Heat. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Back to Rozier. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Rozier's got 30 points.
A good decision maker. Rozier takes and makes the shot he's comfortable with.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Holmgren with a screen on Rozier. Holmgren in the post. Rozier defending. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Holmgren against Burks. Back to Rozier. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams has a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. And the layup falls. And it's an 8-point Oklahoma City lead.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
Burks finds Rozier. Here he goes. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Williams has got the lead up to 9 now for Oklahoma City. Hard earned by Butler.
And Butler just taking that motion right through contact.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Pass to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Burks against Dort from deep. Burks can't get it to go.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Picked up by Rozier. Here's Williams. Oh, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
Well, him dominating the offensive end is what accounts for this lead. Just a very difficult guy to stop once he gets going.
Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard, and now arguably a top 25 player.
The Thunder leading by 8. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
Bam's height and wingspan just smothering up the offense now.
On the wing, Rozier. 32 points in the game.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Williams against Butler. Now here's Williams. He's covered closely. Missed inside. Gilgeous-Alexander against Rozier. Burks a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Rozier. And there's the drive. And that one is stuffed right through.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Outside Williams. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. The Heat trail by 4. Right there in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
And the basket by Rozier.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
And Rozier, here we go.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
Shots good by Williams.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Butler against Caruso. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Jimmy Butler.
I like the timing, too. Jimmy Butler just bursting off of that pick to get to a shot.
And the Thunder can't hang on to the ball.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
1:21 left here in the third quarter. Rozier into the lane. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Go into the rack with energy. The D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's eye.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. 5 on the clock. 32 seconds left in the third. Some solid defense from Butler. Holmgren the screen. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target from three-point range. Now Burks for the lead. Oh, just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Oh, and that's a monster shot to close out the third. And the lead is theirs heading into the final quarter.
A big-time effort. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
3 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the court for the Heat, they've got Adebayo. Rozier is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then there's Alec Burks. And it's Highsmith in at the 4 spot. Holmgren kicks to Williams. Pass to Caruso. Williams a screen on Burks. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Williams passes to Dort. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes. But in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
The Heat leading by 3. There's the pick. Here's Rozier, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little bit.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Heat.
No adjustments made by the other team, and they couldn't defend against the speed of this group. They've been running over them in this one.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are.
Yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
2 shots.
Previous play
The play is under video review under NBA rules.
to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other up. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Well, then they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. Adebayo passes to Rozier with the drive. And that one runs for him. Rozier's got 48.
So many things that Adebayo does as a big man, but it's that passing skill that really separates it.
Butler against Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 27 points. Neither team here in the fourth generating a lot of separation.
Yeah, it's been a close one. 5 times the lead has switched hands thus far.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Rozier into the lane. Rozier with a screen for Butler. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And Jimmy Butler puts together, Brent, one of the all-time playoff runs, leading the Heat to the finals in 2023.
You don't want to live in or dwell on the past, but man, Miami being the 8th seed that year, Kevin, with Jimmy putting up 38 a game in that first round against the Bucks. Guy earned the MVP of the Eastern Conference Finals. What a run.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Williams, high post. To the middle. Here's Dort. And it's good. Assisting in the play was Williams. Williams has got 4 assists in the game.
How about the athleticism of Dort? You see the width he has, but man, he can outwork you defensively.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there. Holmgren with a screen on Butler. Gilgeous-Alexander against Adebayo. Just 5 to shoot. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down.
Rozier the pass to Burks. Rozier with the screen for Burks. Back to Rozier. He takes it in, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with the steal. Oh, here comes Williams all alone. And finished off by Williams.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. These guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Burks a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And Rozier, here we go. Chalk up 2 there.
Man, that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
On the wing, Williams. Butler with the steal. Williams finds Gilgeous Alexander. Back to Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. You have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Butler sets a screen for Burks. A three-pointer off the mark.
You know, and after fighting to get back into it, that was the chance there to tie it up.
I'm not sure, but that could be a game-changing miss. He wanted that bad.
Offensive rebound. Pass to Dort. Now, here's Holmgren. Rocket 6. Back to Dort. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Deep ball.
Rozier will bring it up for the Miami Heat. Into the lane. Gilgeous Alexander pulls it in. Gilgeous Alexander's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous Alexander as that one goes in. Now it's a 6-point Thunder lead to the right side. And here's Adebayo outside. For Oklahoma City, they've gone on a tear here in the fourth. They're 8 of 9 on field goal attempts in the quarter. Here's Gilgeous Alexander. That one goes in. Gilgeous Alexander's got 9 points now in the quarter.
You have a guard like Gilgeous Alexander that fights inside. It can add some spunk to your team.
And it's out of bounds that he's able to retain possession here. Thunder on D. 8-point game. Here's Highsmith. Drops in the tray.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. And you don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Outside, Gilgeous Alexander. And that's a foul called on Gilgeous Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Rozier for 3. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Caruso against Burks. Williams has a screen for Caruso. Williams finds Caruso. Shot clock at 5. Puts up a 3. Miami grabs the miss. Adebayo's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Jacks up a 3. Highsmith's shot is off.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. You've got to have better shot selection.
Gilgeous Alexander against Burks. And Gilgeous Alexander throws it down.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
There's 31 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Holmgren with a screen on Burks. Fires the 3. And there's Holmgren. That's good. On the assist from Gilgeous Alexander.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you can see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Gilgeous Alexander against Butler.
off the tip. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Will grant the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
The Heat making a switch here. Burks is checked in. Looking at the starting five for Boston. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Drew Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the center position.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Lays it up and banks it in.
Check out Porzingis' energy. He's just relentless on both ends of the court.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Eric Spoelstra and I got a chance to catch up for a bit. We discussed Jaylen Brown and what makes him such a hard player to defend, and Coach said to me, Jaylen is a freak athlete and has become a really good shooter over time too. We can't give him clean looks, and we have to guard him closely. Let's see if the defense is up to the task.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And finished off by Adebayo.
The aggressiveness of Adebayo. He plays with so much energy and force close to the bucket.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Adebayo. First quarter, just over a minute played. Here's White. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Here's Rozier. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy.
This guy is a fighter. Rozier, just a workhorse who enjoys scoring on the aggressive coverage.
White, the pass to Holiday. Adebayo grabs the board. The Heat have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pass to Burks. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Tatum passes to White. Tatum a screen on Rozier. Here's White. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now here's Burks. Pure from three-point range. Burks has got 5.
For a center, Adebayo is an excellent passer. He's always so aware of his surroundings.
Porzingis passes to Brown. Porzingis sets a screen to the inside. He got it. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. Miami shooting their first foul shot of the game. Stan, you look at the Celtics, as high-powered as they come offensively.
No question, Brian. They can space the floor at every position, and any one of their starters is able to give you 20 on a given night.
Now here's Rozier. Pass to Adebayo. Beyond the arc. And again, it's Miami from deep.
Just another thing that Bam brings to your team. The ability to knock down jumpers.
White against Rozier. Porzingis. And there's a 3-second violation.
3-second violation. Miami ball.
And so here is Miami. It's a 5-point game. Butler against Tatum. Butler's shot is good.
This is Butler at his best. Being aggressive, attacking with confidence, and scoring with physicality.
Tatum feeling it out a bit. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Coaches love to see ball movement, especially when it gets you that kind of look.
Rozier, pass to Highsmith. No good from outside.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
White with a screen on Rozier. Tatum gets the bucket.
Oh, the ball handling of Tatum. It's what separates him from other star wings.
Rozier, right side. Boston with a rebound. And here's Tatum. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game play. Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Rozier, the pass to Highsmith. Burks a screen on White. 5 to shoot. Here's Rozier. Good work defensively by White. And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. They trail by 1. Oh, and a dunk by Brown!
Yeah, we know Brown loves some aerial theatrics, and he really went all out there.
And it's Butler off the drive. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. You think of guys who play greater than their stats. Butler has got to be on that list, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, the competitive nature of Jimmy Butler is the stuff of legends. Sure, sometimes it can make it tough in certain locker rooms, but coaches love his passion for winning.
Feels like a guy that's built for the playoffs.
Absolutely.
Now here's Porzingis. Here's Tatum. Porzingis finds Tatum. Over Butler. Adebayo grabs the board. Miami has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And a vicious slam by Rozier, really sticking it to them.
The Celtics have gone 8 of 10 shooting. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Outside, Brown. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Hey, Jaylen Brown is a strong dude. He takes the hit and completes the play.
One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league. It's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Here's Holiday. Miami making their last shot. And that one drops.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
And what I love about Rozier is his fearlessness as a scorer. Inside, outside, in between, it doesn't matter.
Brown finds Porzingis. Back to Brown. 1:02 left in the opening quarter. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
Pass to Adebayo. White against Rozier. Here's Burks. And again, it's Miami converting.
What vision from Rozier there. Seeing his teammate was wide open and making the right pass.
Left side, Porzingis. Misses off the right iron.
The defensive breakdown gives him a wide open look, but he can't take advantage.
Adebayo from long range. A rebound by Jason Tatum. Boston trailing. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Tatum's got 6 points.
And watch how Tatum navigates the contact. Just one of the many go-to moves for him in the paint.
Rozier against White. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Tatum. And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
First personal foul. Second.
Back to Tatum. 1 second left. And finished off by Tatum.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Taking a look at the Celtics. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Brown in at the 3. Now here's White. Inside, White gets it to go. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, Parker.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Boston leading by 4. Outside Porzingis. Holiday against Rozier. Holiday passes to Porzingis. 6 to shoot. On the wing, Tatum from behind the arc. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Tatum's got 11 points.
You know, this team relies on Tatum hitting those shots, and that's why he's such a high-volume three-point shooter.
Burke's no good.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
White, the pass to Porzingis. Outside Holiday. Tatum, a screen on Burks. To the paint. Oh, and it's Tatum finishing it off inside.
I mean, Holiday is a master of the fundamentals, using the tried and true pick and roll to create for his guys.
Rozier, the pass to Burks. And out of bounds, the Celtics will take it. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. White against Rozier. Here's the teardrop for 3, Porzingis. And the Celtics have another 3.
This game's taken on a whole new look thanks to this run.
Yeah, but we know momentum can flip the other direction very quickly. You can't get complacent now.
Now here's Burks. Give him 8 points now. Rozier with it. Now guarded by Brown. Pass to Adebayo. And stolen by Porzingis. Holiday passes to Brown. Brown downhill. And Brown with the stuff.
Hey, anytime you're guarding Brown, you have to account for his acceleration.
And coach, a perennial all-defense performer, Drew Holiday, fearsome at that end of the floor in particular.
Yeah, Brian, he's as good a defensive guard as there is. Great size and strength at the point guard spot. You combine that with his IQ and his competitive will, he is a problem on a nightly basis.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. 1 free throw coming up. Well, Coach, the Heat have had some deep playoff runs recently, making the finals twice in 5 years.
Yeah, Brian, and what's really interesting is that they've only been higher than a 5 seed once in that span. They just hit a different gear in the playoffs.
Now here's Porzingis. He's got 9. Tatum with it. Now Burks defending. Holiday passes to Tatum. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside Holiday. Pass to White. They set a pick. Shoots over Rozier. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
and just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
Adebayo with it from deep. Hauled in by Brown. White looking it over. Pass to Holiday. Down low. Tatum passes to Brown. Tatum a screen on Burks. Here's Brown.
And Brown doesn't mind getting roughed up on the way up. In fact, he embraces it.
Boston shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
At the line for the Celtics, Jalen.
And he sinks the second. And stolen by Porzingis. Pass to Holiday. Back to Porzingis. Now here's Tatum, defended by Burks. To the wing, right side. Porzingis for three. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game.
So smooth off the catch. Porzingis is excellent at judging when to take quick shots. Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's White. Give him 8. Porzingis passes to White. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Releases from 15. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. White's got 10 points in the game.
The unique perspective of a big. Porzingis has great awareness and the ability to easily find the open man.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, the NBA draft is now split over 2 days. Commissioner Adam Silver said second-round picks have become increasingly important, and this allows teams more time between those picks, as well as a chance to reassess after the first round. Also, given the level of interest, it merited primetime coverage and exposure.
All right, Allie, thank you. It's been a hit. Now here's White. 10 points for him. Pass to Brown. And here's Holiday. On the wing, Tatum. Butler covering. And it's Tatum missing.
That wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. Knocked away. White with the steal. Now the Celtics on the move. It's Brown on the wing. Rebound by the Heat. Adebayo's got his 5th rebound in this one. Burks for 3. He drops it from range. 14 points for him.
Yeah, this is encouraging to see. Rozier actively looking to get the rock to his guys.
Tatum passes to Holiday. The kick out to White. And Rozier pulls it down. Heat trail by 13. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time.
Drew Holiday.
That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Rozier against White. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
The craftiness of Rozier, unpredictable in these screen and rolls, and he uses this to his advantage.
Here's White. Oh, through contact. White gets the finish.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Now here's White. He's got 12. The kick to Tatum. Outside White. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
3-pointer.
Tatum's got his 4th assist in this one.
Yeah, the way Tatum shares the ball really completes his package.
Outside Butler. Burks a screen on White. Butler into the lane.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Miami shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. First one falls.
Jimmy Butler.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 8 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Porzingis for three. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Boston Celtics up 14 as we wrap up the quarter, building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. We'll be right back.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
And your first NBA coaching job was with the Miami Heat stand. I was as an assistant back in the 90s, just a few years ago.
Yeah, just a few, Brian. And the Heat have changed a lot. The game has changed a lot over those years. Look, back then, the Heat were probably the most physical team in the NBA, and it was just knockdown, drag-out fights all the time.
Butler out there with Terry Rozier. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Alec Burks. And it's Highsmith in at the power forward position. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Outside Holiday. Outside White. 4-3. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
Back to Rozier. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Rozier's got 12 points in the game.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 15. Brown passes to Holiday. Back to Brown. Just 4 to shoot. 3 on 3. And here's Butler outside. Boom! 3 for Jimmy.
Nice shot from Butler, making himself a threat from downtown.
Porzingis with a screen on Butler. Porzingis high post. Butler against Tatum. Back to Porzingis. Pass to Tatum. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Butler. On the wing, Rozier. He's guarded by White. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now. He's creating good looks and shooting very efficient.
And Rozier, here we go. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Look how Rozier just slices inside. He doesn't hold himself back on the drive at all.
Back to White. Outside Tatum. Pass to Brown. They kick it out to Porzingis. Left side Tatum. Oh, Tatum floats it up and in.
And it's fun watching Tatum continue to evolve as a scorer. Beautiful touch on that teardrop.
On the attack, Rozier. Left side, Burks. Back to Rozier. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Celtics lead by 12. Brown passes to Tatum. Brown with a screen. Tatum with it. Now guarded by Rozier. Over to the wing. Brown, a screen on Adebayo. Right at the free throw line. Porzingis misses. And it's Rozier with the ball for Miami. Pass to Adebayo. And here's Butler, hounded by Tatum. Adebayo passes to Butler. Here's Highsmith from downtown. Drills it from deep. Highsmith's got 6. We all know about Stan the analyst and Stan the coach. But when you played in college, what was your game like, Stan?
Hey, Brian, I had the game that would get you beat as a coach. I will say my greatest strength was this. I was never once accused of overpassing.
A black hole. That is Stan Van Gundy. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Now, we know he can hit threes, but Kristaps showing he can slam it too.
Outside for Rozier. There's a screen. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Boston?
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off. You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Burks passes to Rozier. Jaylen Brown with a rebound. Brown's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside White. It's Brown on the wing. He's got 10. And it's Boston scoring again.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him to clean look.
Rozier can't get it to go. Celtics lead by 12. It's Brown on the wing, hounded by Adebayo. The kick to Tatum. Ooh, rocket finish from Tatum.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
Butler passes to Burks. Back to Butler. Drops in the layup for 2. Butler's got 14.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
We'll stand. Hey! Jason Tatum takes flight.
We don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
Rozier looking around. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Tatum against Butler. Tatum knocks it down. He's locked in right now.
It's not surprising to see Tatum taking over offensively. I mean, he's capable of doing this on a nightly basis.
White finds Tatum. Now here's Porzingis. Outside, Brown. Adebayo against Porzingis. Outside, Brown. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Well, sometimes you just make shots, but they've certainly come out on a tear here in the third quarter.
Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. Not going to go that time. Great D that time from Porzingis. Boston leading by 16. Here's White. Give him 20. Oh, sweet move. And that's 2 points on the layup. White's got 7 points for the quarter.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the 4th quarter. The 2 Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Drew Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 spot. Adebayo, no good. Boston has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Brown finds Tatum. Inside. And stolen by Adebayo. Rozier against White. Now here's Rozier. He's closely guarded. Can't get it to fall. And Brown has got the ball here for the Celtics. 18 points separating these teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Going inside. And it's Miami with a rebound.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
Brown against Burks. The turnaround. Miami, no good that time either. Boston leading by 18. Pass to Tatum. Porzingis with it. Hounded by Rozier. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Porzingis passes to White. Here's Tatum. Butler covering. Pass to Holiday. Back to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Over Butler. Another one falls for Boston.
At 6'8" with a nice release point, Tatum's jumper is a tough one to disrupt.
Goes up from the top of the key. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Butler's got 11 in the second half. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Holiday finds Porzingis. Tatum against Butler. Holiday passes to Tatum. To the paint. Adebayo with a steal. Fast break. Here come the Heat. Burks for 3. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. Brown's got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's White. Rebound Miami. Adebayo's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Butler passes to Burks. Back to Butler. The 3 is up. Boston pulls it in. Tatum's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. White with it. Now guarded by Rozier. Pass to Holiday. And here's Tatum. Back to White. Just 5 to shoot. Tatum with a screen. White, good.
Derek White.
White's got 24.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Adebayo passes to Butler. Outside Burks. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
That's where they'd like all their shots to come from.
Pass to White. Now Brown deflects the pass. Rozier with it. Here's Adebayo. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
The moment Bam gets the ball close in, he's really hard to stop.
Brown looking around. Pass to Porzingis. Brown with a screen. To the inside. Back to Porzingis. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
Even though Porzingis can shoot over anyone, he still does all the little things that make a difference.
Both free throws good from Porzingis. And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that play.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle? Tatum passes to Brown. On the wing, Tatum. Butler covering. The kick to Tatum. Back to Holiday. Tatum with a screen. They get it back. Right side, Porzingis. The 3-ball. And he can't get that one.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Three-pointer. And the basket by Highsmith.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Up top, White. Pounded by Rozier. Tatum passes to White. Now Holiday. Defended by Burks. This one for 3. Rebound Miami. Butler's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Highsmith, pounded by Tatum. Here's Butler. Oh, Butler, what a dunk!
And this is where Butler wants to attack you. Ground 0.
Outside Porzingis. There's Tatum with the 3. Again, the miss by Boston.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Porzingis against Butler to the left side wing. Adebayo, a screen on Tatum. Rozier can't get it to go. Celtics lead by 11. On the wing, Holiday. Pounded by Rozier. Got it.
Just such a gritty player. Holiday fights for 2 there inside.
Miami's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this 4th quarter. Pass to Adebayo. Now here's Rozier. Burks, a screen on White. Here's Rozier. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And when you look at Rozier, such a fantastic scorer, a gear-shifting, talented guard who continues to improve.
Both free throws good from Rozier. Boston has gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Celtics.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And we've come to expect these kinds of strong games for Jason Tatum.
Well, he was the reliable option for them on just about every possession. So dependable, always making the right decision.
Team foul number 4.
First one falls for him.
Now at the line, Terry Rozier.
Both free throws good from Rozier. And Boston has possession. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Right side, Porzingis. Pass to Brown. Tatum against Butler. 5 on the clock. Tatum finds Brown. Shot from the wing. Another one falls for Boston.
Brown.
So we see the Celtics taking the W here.
That's the end of the
Boy,
game.
a nice win on the road. By the time this one would... All right, Alec, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. With Grant.
in this matchup because of their depth.
And Kevin, you've got to give both front offices a ton of credit. I mean, you've got to find guys and try to be economical about it, and they need to be able to play important minutes for you. It's a little more art than science, and kudos to both of these front offices.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot, manning the middle. Now here's White. Here's Brown. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And, you know, really, guys, Brown is very talented at knocking down shots, even when getting hit.
The Celtics shooting their first free throw of the game. And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. And that was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
Here's Brown after the basket by Minnesota. Brown jams it in.
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
Gobert with a screen on White. Edwards dishes to Gobert. Lays it up off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now here is Holiday. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. And Holiday kicks to White. Pass to Tatum. Lets it go with the three. Minnesota with the rebound. Just over a minute and a half play here in this one. Edwards against Porzingis. Three-pointer, Randall. Here's Gobert over Porzingis. DiVincenzo with the screen on White. Shot clock at 6. Here's Edwards. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. For Boston, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Tatum with the screen on Randall.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. And Brown really is at his best when he takes it inside. The defense has no idea what to do with it.
Edwards kicks to Gobert. Porzingis with the block. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. 6 on the shot clock.
Or a great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
The Celtics with the lead. Outside, Porzingis. Here's Brown, driving inside. It's stolen by Gobert. Gobert with a screen on White. Here's Edwards, and Edwards slams it in.
Boy, Edwards doing a nice job excelling in transition. Has a really good understanding of how to field the lane and get where he needs to be.
White the pass to Tatum. Back to White. From outside the arc, Gobert pulls it in. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
That's all weight room right there. Edwards powers through the contact for the hoop and the harm.
Anthony Edwards is a classic two-guard, Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is.
And the Celtics with possession here. 4-point game. And here's Porzingis for a three. Edwards against White. 17 feet out. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Edwards got 11 points.
Nice mid-range Jay from Edwards there. He's obviously not too concerned about what the analytics say about that shot.
Greg, this is some kind of night. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
And Hall of Famer David Aldridge spoke with Chris Finch. David?
Now, we talked about the difficulty of trying to contain a player like Jaylen Brown. Coach said you can't let him gain confidence and feel like he can do whatever he wants. That's when you get into trouble. Now it's up to the players to make sure this doesn't happen. Guys?
Thank you, David. Sinks the three-pointer.
Part of White's expanding game is the attention to his jump shot, and he's made great improvement in that area.
Gobert with a screen on White. Inside. Minnesota again turning it over. Boston trailing. Tatum down low. McDaniels defending. Sinks it. And the shot from Porzingis.
Boy, that is grown man ammonia strength from Porzingis there. How can defenders stop that?
And here's Edwards from the arc. It fails to fall. Now shooting just a little better than 50%. 5 for 9. Stolen by McDaniels. Drives to the hoop. And finished off by McDaniels.
Quick and mobile. McDaniels can explode to the 10.
Here's White. Minnesota with the rebound.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That is his first foul of the game. It's Edwards on the wing. White covering. And Edwards slams it in.
And, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
1:56 left to play in the first. And slammed up by Gobert.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
It's Brown with the drive. Brown jams it in.
Just awesome speed from Brown. Blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. We've got 1:28 left here in the first quarter. Back to Gobert. Hits the layup after the sweep pump fake to freeze the D. 6 points for Rudy Gobert.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
White, good.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Oh, here's Edwards. He's got 13. And finished off by Gobert.
Throwing it down. Gobert using all of his height there.
Here's Porzingis. Julius Randle with the rebound.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
At the line for one, Rudy Gobert. The players are being reviewed under the NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Kristaps did not get thrown off by the contact. He's just too big and long, too determined as well.
Edwards against White. Gobert with a screen on White. Edwards passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
A three from Tatum. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And they're also hitting that mid-range shot at a high clip. A big key will be to continue that success throughout.
Julius Randle is out there with Jaden McDaniel. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Brown against Randle. 6 to shoot. Porzingis with a screen on Randle. It's tipped.
You could tell it was almost tunnel vision on that pass. Had no idea where the defender was.
And slam dunk by Gobert. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
First team foul. At the line for Minnesota.
You can tell what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Look, we all know Rudy Gobert is a force on defense, but you can't afford to ever ignore this guy. I mean, he's got the physical gifts to make problems anywhere on the floor.
GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with it.
The endless reach of Gobert, those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive ground.
Stolen by McDaniels. Here's DiVincenzo.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're gonna get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
A fearless athlete, Jaylen Brown competes every single night on both sides of the ball. Something you want as a teammate.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power, hammering down the 2-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, well, like a lockdown corner in football, teams just try to keep the ball away from Jrue Holiday. He says, I feel like they're not afraid of me, but like, okay, get him off the ball. To me, that's respect. I don't need other people telling me how to play. You can see it by their actions. Kevin?
So true. He can be intimidating, David, and we thank you for that report. Here's Brown. And that one drops. Brown's got 18 points in the game.
I don't think he could have been any more impressive than he was tonight. Brown is setting this place on fire.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And it's White with the rebound. Celtics trail by 11. Brown kicks to White. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Out to Porzingis. Brown sets a screen for Porzingis. Edwards with the block.
And the athleticism of Edwards helping on defense, capable of getting up to block shots.
Hands it from downtown.
And look at it. I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot, get a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Yep, that one goes.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
McDaniels against Tatum. That shot is off. Timberwolves leading by 14. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. Porzingis with the block.
That reach of Porzingis is just outrageous. I mean, I love when he uses it on defense to stifle shooters.
Mark, we've got some incredible talents in this league, and you know how skilled big men are today. Wow, it is something to watch.
It really is, Kevin. I mean, you almost feel like every 7-footer in the league is a capable perimeter shooter that can consistently make threes. Man, the game has certainly changed, and I actually enjoy it. I mean, the evolution of big guys, being able to stroke it that consistently is pretty fun to watch. How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke, but what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
Holiday finds Tatum. Shoots over DiVincenzo. They get it back. The kick out to Holiday. Back to Tatum. Clock at 6. Brown with a screen on McDaniel. Tatum passes to Brown. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Brown, no good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Here's Edwards. Takes it inside.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
It's Brown with the drive. Brown throws it down.
And how about the role reversal there? I mean, slamming it down right in the face of the big fella.
Here's Edwards. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
A composed and cool effort from Edwards inside. Not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot. Taking what's available.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And Edwards slams it in.
He breaks out the tomahawk. No soft finish there. Pure power.
We could feel that one all the way over here.
Yeah, great aggressive move to the bucket there. He wasn't about to pass that one up. He threw it down.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I'll tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for him so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Here's White. Good on the triple. White's got 8 points.
Boy, White is a capable three-point shooter now, and he does not need a lot of space or time to get off his shot.
And you see, don't you, Clark, the steady progression year over year from Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's already an all-star since his third season. With Edwards, the chance is there, if he continues to show the same improvement he's shown thus far, that he's going to be MVP caliber, and I dare say, perhaps the face of the league for several years to come.
There's 1:26 left in the first half. Edwards, good. Edwards got 30 points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Back to White. And White with the stuff.
he wanted to let us know that he's got some bounce to his game now. White rising up with ease to send that one home.
Edwards against Brown. Edwards passes to Gobert. And here we go. Holiday heading to the hoop. Trying to find White. Gets it to him. Pass to Tatum. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. Here's Randall. Stolen by Tatum. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Here's Brown going inside. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Here's Randall. Gobert in the corner. Here's DiVincenzo. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Outside Tatum. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. A dominating first half of basketball. And so far, hasn't. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the big half-court shot.
Terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
On the floor for Boston, the small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Derek White is out there with Holiday, and it's Porzingis in at the center. And finished off by Gobert.
Gobert filling up all the stat categories in this one. What a well-rounded player.
Brown feeling it out a bit. Back to Tatum. Brown outside. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Brown's got 25 points.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
Celtics trail by 17. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you gotta look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. Boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Mr. Gobert. And the layup's good off the glass. 27 points for Rudy Gobert.
Man, close this game over when Gobert has the ball.
Here's Tatum. Takes it off the glass. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And good that time. Edwards got 32 points.
Guys, it's a one-man show out there. I mean, it looks like he's willing to handle all of the offensive duties for his team.
Tatum wide open. He fires one. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Well, I like how Tatum had his hands up and ready to go on that catch and shoot. Well done.
Edwards drives in, and they pick up two. Edwards got 34 points.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
It's stolen by Edwards. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Tipped away, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by White. Edwards against White. Gobert with a screen for Edwards.
I look at Porzingis, guys, and I like his versatility, especially on the defensive end where he can guard multiple positions.
Celtics trail by 18. To the paint. It's deflected. It's stolen by Edwards. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. Edwards got 36.
Changing ends quickly, getting the advantage in numbers and finishing. They've been doing it all night long.
You know, they've been the more up-tempo team, clearly. It's helped them gain the advantage in this. He has to make that one. I mean, you have to make the defense pay when they slough off of you like that.
Just power that
one of the game's top dunkers.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
And it's good, 2 points.
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum, a wing who can score in so many different ways.
It's Edwards on the wing. White covering. Offensive rebound. Gobert. Pass to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Brown. 5 to shoot. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that.
Then to right. Finish hard with 2 hands on that stuff.
Yeah, highly efficient. Nothing extra special there. Just effective.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And an important part of every team's game. And we'll look at the hustle stats for Minnesota.
Well, they've continued to play pedal to the metal, leaking out and capitalizing with ease when they get opportunities in the open court.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
Randle outside. Back to Edwards. To the inside. And stolen by Tatum. White with it. He's got 10. Brown outside. And he drives in and finished off by Brown.
And guys, I don't think Brown gets enough credit for his toughness. This is a guy who never shies away from contact.
Down low, here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
You always hear about chemistry. That's a perfect example of knowing where each other is at all times. You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Pass to McDaniels. Tries again. Now here's Gobert. 6 on the shot clock. Another shot. A nice shot by McDaniels.
Superb
focus from McDaniel, making the D look absolutely helpful.
And White kicks to Tatum. Porzingis kicking it over, looking to get it going. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 22 is their biggest lead. Brown outside. Offensive rebound.
No substitute for hustle and hard work, and Porzingis getting the bucket because he put both into effect there.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
You hear that sound? That's the flushing of the toilet right there.
Greg, a fierce two-hander.
Max Force throwdown.
Porzingis with a screen on McDaniel. A three ball. Julius Randle with the rebound.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And finished off by Gobert.
And that assist got him a nod from his teammate after that.
Brown finds Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
The athletic prowess of Tatum on full display. What a move to the bucket.
Edwards drives in.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk.
Memorable. Keep that one in the career highlight reel for sure.
Here's Tatum. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got 15 rebounds here tonight. It's stolen by Brown. Here's White. The shot's good. Brown making the play. And that's 12 points for Derek White.
Brown making things happen with his defense, catches them off guard and wastes no time starting the break.
Edwards against White. Here's Gobert. It's tipped. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves taking a 19. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got McDaniels. Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at point guard. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Edwards passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Man, he's got a lot of firepower right now. I mean, what figure is that?
Porzingis sets the pick for White. Pass to Porzingis. Back to White. Now here's Porzingis, defended by Gobert. White the pass to Porzingis. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Porzingis has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Boy, evidence of the mobility there from Porzingis as he shreds the defense in screen and roll. Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Edwards against White. Left side, Porzingis. Tatum kicks to Holiday. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 6 assists now in the game.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And Derek White picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Edwards against White. Just 5 on the clock. Edwards passes to Gobert. Porzingis with the steal.
And you saw him gauging that pass there. He
oh, my!
Wow! An athletic forward who dunks it with style. Showing off his dunking ability right there.
inside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Rebounded by the Celtics. Over in the corner, Brown. Out to Porzingis. White with it. Edwards defending. Porzingis inside. Edwards there. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone. Gobert with a screen on White. Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. And he can't stop the run as he misses. Celtics trail by 11. Now Porzingis. Pass to White. Knocked away. Stolen by McDaniels. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Edwards finds Gobert, and the foul is called. They intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Gobert, the pass to Edwards. Clock at 4. Lets it go from the wing. Another miss by Minnesota. Boston's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Porzingis passes to Holiday. 2 free throws coming up. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
Drew Holiday taking 2 shots. The play is under review under NBA rules.
Personal fouls can peak tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. Now, he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
Outstanding execution. Good job working the ball inside.
Screen by Porzingis. Out to White. But 3. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. And that's 15 points for Jarek White.
Such a high IQ player. Holiday can just see things out there other guys miss.
Here's Edwards. Porzingis with the block. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Porzingis has got 9 points in the quarter.
You don't see many big guys run the floor like this, do you? I mean, Porzingis special.
Over in the corner, McDaniels. Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Brown, and finished off by Brown.
The athletic Brown with a big-time slam. You got to defend him better than this.
Here's Edwards, and again it's Minnesota converted.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
It's White on the wing. Edwards defending. And White kicks to Porzingis. Out to White. Takes the 3. Sinks the triple.
Boy, it has been some kind of game for White. He's been aggressive and fearless and free in attacking all game long.
Edwards passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And really just led him to his sweet spot for that
It's White on the wing. Porzingis against Gobert. Porzingis kicks to Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. The kick out to Holiday. And rebounded by McDaniels. Minnesota leading by 8. 1:58 left to play in the final quarter. And finished off by Edwards.
We got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
Tatum dishes to White. For 3. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Edwards passes to Randall. Out to Edwards. Gobert with the screen on White. To the paint. Edwards finds Gobert. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance out for a three-point play. He goes on Jason Tatum. Celtics trail by 13. White looking around to end the run. And he lays it up and in. White's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
After DiVincenzo. 1:12 left in the fourth. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Gobert down low. Goodbye Porzingis. Gobert, no good. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. Julius Randle picks one up.
Cannot be reckless around Porzingis. He's skilled at seeking out contact and drawing the foul when he shoots.
He hits both from the stripe. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. 22 is their biggest lead.
Third personal foul. Fourth team foul.
So the first one drops, and that puts the lead to double digits. And Edwards drops them both. And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101, but boy, is it working.
And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Holiday.
Terrific find that time by Holiday. You get open, Drew will get it to you.
Edwards against White. Edwards passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And you can sense that these fans, these players are there ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Tell you what, that's impressive strength there from Tatum. You got to respect that. Even when you try to wrap him up, he finds a way to score.
Well, for the Timberwolves, they can just run out the clock here. White against Edwards. There's the drive.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
It's the first, and that will put them up by 9. And Edwards drops them both.
You've got to figure those are the free throws that officially put this game out of reach.
And so Minnesota takes the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job.
It's a luxury these days, honestly. Resting stars, truly trusting your second unit, all keys to a successful and well-rested squad.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. They've got Rudy Gobert, Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. And so it's Minnesota with it. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go.
And one of the stronger finishers in this game, Anthony Edwards at his best.
And Maxey, here we go. And there it is for him.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Edwards with it. Martin picks him up. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game.
A great job to establish position and square up.
Edwards against Maxey. Pass to Oubre. There's the drive. Offensive rebound. Here's Embiid. Good D by Gobert.
Good idea with the fadeaway, but the defense was just all over it.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. I asked him how Rudy Gobert alters their usual game plan. Coach acknowledged that he's a factor and said Rudy definitely demands more from us offensively. We have to be careful where we put our shooters with him waiting for swats. Coach thinks intelligent offense is what it takes to beat Gobert. Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie.
First team foul.
Maxey against Edwards. Kicks it to George. Over McDaniels. And his first shot of the game, no good. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. For three, DiVincenzo. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
An intense player on the boards. Love seeing Randle get after it and punish the opposition.
Embiid with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Fires from deep. Joel Embiid, and that's good. Embiid's got 5 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Such a wide open look.
Man, this is just fun.
3 points.
These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Oubre. Martin outside. And he dumps it down.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, he liked the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, we'll take it.
And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Maxey passes to Martin. Into the lane. Can't get it to drop. Good D by Gobert. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Wow, what a move from Edwards. He's fantastic at creating for himself.
Maxey finds Oubre. The three is up. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
McDaniels against Oubre. Here's DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Here's Edwards. Paul George pulls down the board. 76ers trail by 4. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Oubre. Philadelphia with another miss.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Minnesota again missing.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Martin outside. Three-pointer. The Sixers with another miss.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Right side Edwards. Shoots over George. Edwards can't get that one to fall. Philadelphia has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Martin driving inside, and it's good for 2. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. With an MVP trophy under his belt, Joel Embiid has only become more dominant, RJ.
I think that 2023 MVP increased his confidence. It allowed him to feel like he really was the best player in the world. And I think it motivated him to keep pushing himself. And the results speak for themselves because the stats, they back that up.
And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
You can't lose sight of where Edwards is in transition. He can be so explosive in these situations.
Here's Maxey. And it's blocked by Edwards. For 3, Randall. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. From the high post. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him.
Yeah, good luck stopping that. When PG is hitting the pull-up with his size and hops, you just got to tip your hat.
Buries it from 3.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
76ers trail by 8. Here's Martin, and he drives in. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Shot is good by Edwards.
Outstanding work in close. Edwards is just so confident from this area.
Pass to Oubre.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Randall pulls down the board.
That's a rarity for him, especially against the soft defense.
Gobert finds Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this.
And it's Maxey missing.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
The offensive rebound. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Now here's Martin. He has 6. And there's the drive, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
You gotta like the momentum on Georgia's drive, cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
Martin against Edwards. For 3, Randall. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. And there's the lob, and he goes in for the dunk.
Nice feed inside. Saw the play development, hit him right when he needed to.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock of the game clock. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's gonna try and ram it through.
Maxey attacking. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Here's McDaniels. The rebound by Embiid.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Just 3 on the clock. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. Oh, what a... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And the other area they've impressed me is their commitment to the dribble drive, not settling from the perimeter.
Oubre is at the 2 with George playing the 3. Joel Embiid is out there with Kenyon Martin. And it's Maxey in at the point guard position. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Gobert inside. Embiid's there. Oh, ferocious from Gobert.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
And just not letting the tough defense stifle him. I mean, George gets the shot he wants. Hustle pays dividends, I'll tell you. And when it's getting you to the line like that, whew, man, what a night.
Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks. And it's blocked by Martin. Maxey with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Embiid, a screen on Edwards. Oubre passes to Embiid. Over Gobert. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
Pass to Gobert. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. It's George on the wing. McDaniels covering. Here's Embiid. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Edwards. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Edwards has got 20 points.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
Embiid, a screen on DiVincenzo. Oubre passes to Maxey. Three-pointer off the mark.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant. Here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
And slammed it home, and a foul! A chance at another point at the line. That's on Joel Embiid.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Maxey finds Oubre. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his second.
It's on Anthony Edwards. Philadelphia shooting their second and third shots at the line here.
At the line for Philadelphia, Kelly Oubre.
So Oubre nails them both. The Timberwolves lead by 6. Here's Edwards. And he drains the quick shot. He's got 22.
Oh, boy, look at the quickness to create space. Edwards puts defenders right on their heels.
For 3, George on target from range.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Randall can't hit.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
It's blocked by Gobert.
Yeah, the long arms, it's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach.
Randall, good.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Pass to Embiid. Fires the 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Here's Edwards. It's hauled in by Oubre. 76ers trail by 7. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. DiVincenzo finds Randall. There's the 3. Nails it from 3. Randall's got 11.
Yeah, a shot that Randall has added to his repertoire. Shooting the 3 with confidence now.
Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Lets the 3 fly. Hits the trifecta.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Here's Edwards. Drives to the hoop. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
Randall with it. Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And Gobert with a block. Randall deciding where to go with it. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
Striking as fast as he can. Randall catches the defense unprepared with the pull-up.
Screen by Embiid. Martin with the ball. And it's Gobert picking him up. And they're able to recover. And Embiid throws it down. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. On the take, Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
Screen by Embiid. For 3, Maxey. They grab their own miss. Second shot opportunity. Here's Embiid. Look at Embiid with the skilled finish.
Those are some hustle points. Really bonus points when you put in a miss.
For 3, Randall. Rebound by Philadelphia. Maxey with it. Tipped away. Randall with a steal. Outside Edwards. George with a steal. Pass break, Philadelphia.
I like what I saw on both ends that time. Hustling on defense to create some offense.
Tipped. Here's Gobert. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The length of Gobert is a problem for any defense. And of course he uses it so well to draw contact while shooting.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
2 shots.
That one's no good. 76ers trail by 8. Maxey attacking. And here's Oubre from the arc. And he hits it. That makes him 1 for 6 for the game.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
Here's Edwards. Plenty of space. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Edwards has got 10 points in the quarter.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
DiVincenzo can't hit.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, that's it right now. He's just in his own head. Not much he can do to try and push through it.
It's his first trip to the line.
That's his 3rd personal foul.
And he drops the first.
What I love most about Maxey is his aggressive attitude. When he's out there, he keeps his foot on the gas pedal.
Both free throws good from Maxey.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Here's Edwards. And the shot falls short that time. 76ers trail by 5. Maxey passes to Embiid.
Such a physical player. Hard not to get into it with Embiid when you're covering it.
Philadelphia shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. The first free throw is good.
At the line for 2, Joel Embiid.
And Embiid drops them both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Edwards against George. Pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And how about Edwards? Keeping his head up and spotting the open man.
Here's Oubre. And the layup is good off the glass. Oubre's got 7 points for the quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Edwards for 3. It's hauled in by Oubre. George, right side. No good. That would have tied it. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's Minnesota up 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot run. They're measuring up that shot.
And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, in the first half, he taught a class on how to make your teammates look good.
What stuck out to me was how easily he read the defense and found those cracks for his guys to exploit.
So for Minnesota right now, Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. And it's Maxey missing.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. It's a 5-point game, and they recover it. Martin with a screen on Edwards. Sinks the tray. Maxey's got 11.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
Here's Edwards. Oh, Anthony Edwards takes flight.
A power finish there as he breaks out the tomahawk.
You could feel the shake after that.
Good.
Here's Maxey. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Now Edwards. 32 points in the game for him. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Embiid a screen on Edwards. Maxey on the wing, guarded by Edwards. Clock at 6. Martin. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 16th rebound on the night. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Hits a three-pointer. Now it's a 7-point Timberwolves lead.
Great awareness from Ant to locate his teammate for the score.
Pass to Embiid. Here's Martin. George outside. And his fifth basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George doing what he does best.
Here's Edwards. And it falls all over the rim and in. Edwards got 36 points. Philadelphia's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third.
You can tell Maxey enjoys moving the ball. He likes setting up other guys.
The assist from
It's Edwards. Get up, Anthony Edwards!
Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Edwards with it. Oubre picks him up. Oh my goodness! How about that?
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Maxey just completely disregarding the defense because he can.
Fades back. Edwards, no good.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Here's Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. And Gobert with a block. Outside, DiVincenzo takes the three, and the three-pointer goes. DiVincenzo's got 6.
Ooh, can't ask for a cleaner look than that, and he'll make you pay.
Here's Maxey. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Pulls it. Edwards, no good. 76ers trail by 8. Launches it. And that's good. Maxey for 3. Maxey's got 12 points here in the second half.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
Yeah, look at the concentration. Through contact, Edwards gets the shot off. Just a tremendous fight.
shooting for Minnesota.
And breaking down some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance, always a great idea.
Just hold on. Like, how do you stop Embiid? Just using that bounce right there, just unreal.
Here's Gobert, and it's blocked by Embiid. Maxey passes to George. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his 4th personal
It's on
foul.
Anthony Edwards.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
And he knocks down the first one. He's perfect from the line this time. The Timberwolves lead by 4. It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in.
The tenacity from Edwards. I mean, I love when he attacks the basket like that.
Maxey, Martin outside. The shot, no good. McDaniels with some nice D. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. They held a 12-point lead earlier.
Operation Feed the Horse. Feed him early and often. And guess what? It's working. They have the lead.
Chalk up 2 there. Maxey's got 14 points here in the second half.
Oh, showing some power there. Maxey was not going to be denied.
Here's Edwards. It's hauled in by Oubre. Oubre's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Embiid. Offensive rebound. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And now just a 4-point Timberwolves lead.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
And Edwards slams it in.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Now here's Maxey. 22 points for him. Here's an 8-footer, and again, it's Philadelphia.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looks so composed amongst those trees.
George with a steal. And he's going for the lob.
A great read between those 2 guys. The defense didn't stand a chance.
These 2 teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. And Gobert with the stuff.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Maxey passes to Oubre. Pass to Embiid. Over Gobert. Embiid misses. Minnesota leading by 4. Gobert with a screen on Maxey. Now here's Gobert. Embiid covers. Gobert, no good. Philadelphia's gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Banked it in off the glass. Maxey's got 26.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Here's Edwards. Yet another bucket. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
Superior strength on display. Randall just refusing to let the defense slow him down there. You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Now here's Maxey. 26 points for him. And a nice finish on the layup. And he's got 28 now.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
It's Edwards with a drive. And Edwards slams it in.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Maxey on the wing. Uses the glass on the layup. Maxey's got 30 points.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep hitting them shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. He's simply on a different level tonight, piling up astronomical point totals in this game. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Paul George out there with Kenyon Martin. And it's Embiid in at the 5. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's Edwards. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Oubre's got his 5th rebound in this one. Maxey against DiVincenzo. Maxey passes to Embiid. Another shot. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. Here's Edwards. Pass to Randall. Puts up a 3. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they didn't have much of an answer.
That's his 4th personal foul. First team foul.
Now here's Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Edwards. Maxey, that's good.
That is how you respond. Maxey with the 3 of his own.
About a minute and a half into the 4th now. Edwards for 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Martin. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Edwards against George. Inside, Edwards lays it in.
I think I've lost track of how many of their possessions have ended exactly like that.
Efficiency is key, especially down the stretch.
Maxey finds Embiid. That one rolls around and rims out.
Nothing is going his way in this half offensively. Really having a hard time finding his shot.
Edwards, that's good.
You got to bring more muscle if you want to stop Edwards from scoring. He's gifted at converting through contact.
Maxey with it, now guarded by McDaniels. 3-pointer Embiid, and Philadelphia hits again from deep.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Out to the right wing. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Gobert against Martin. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there.
Sixers ball.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th. Maxey passes to Embiid. George outside. Kept alive. Back to Embiid. Second shot opportunity. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Embiid's got 25 points.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Maxey passes to Martin. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Here's Edwards. And it's good. He hits another one. That's 62 points. 62.
Amazing. A remarkable performance from him so far.
Maxey passes to Martin. Embiid, a screen on Edwards. Here's Martin. Now Embiid. Jacks up a 3. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. Oh, got a piece of it. Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Assisted by
Oh, great power driving to the bucket. Edwards gets it to fall. A fearless finisher.
It's George on the wing. Drops in the three.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
76ers trail by 3. Here's Martin. It's rebounded by Anthony Edwards. Edwards got his 5th rebound in this one. McDaniels from long range. Connects from downtown.
A nice dish by Gobert. With his height, he can see over the whole defense.
Here's Embiid. And Embiid fires it home.
The guy you want to have the ball. Indeed, this man is a superstar.
Oubre against Edwards. Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Embiid, a screen on Edwards. And Maxey, here we go. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Edwards for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. And here is Maxey. Here's Embiid. Edwards pulls it in. Edwards got his 6th rebound on the night. Shoots over George. Here's Randall. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Randall's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, nice play by Randall. He can take up space in there and has great short area quickness.
Here's Oubre. DiVincenzo, pass to Edwards. Back to DiVincenzo, pass to Edwards. Edwards rises up and powers it down.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Embiid, it's good on the putback.
The reach of Embiid with his size and wingspan, he's a real threat on the offensive glass.
Here's DiVincenzo. And the bucket is good.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Maxey with it. Randall's in his pocket. Martin with a screen on Edwards. For 3, Maxey. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. Minnesota leading by 8. Edwards looking for an opening. McDaniels, a screen on Martin. Here's Randall. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Timberwolves.
Their shot blocking was a huge advantage in this game.
Yeah, I love the excellent defense in the paint. It led to a lot of key stops.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency. Oh, throw it down! Wow!
Hey guys, that's gotta be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Yeah, they gotta be disappointed with this result.
23 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. Here's Edwards.
with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Running the wings, it's Oubre and George. Martin is out there with Embiid, and it's Maxey in at the point.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Door to screen on Embiid. If it counts.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
And here's Maxey. Outside, Martin. 5 on the clock. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Here's George. Money from the wing.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
Here's George. And he lays it straight in.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Good on the bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Embiid. The Thunder pull it in.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Now, here's Holmgren. Williams sends a screen for Caruso. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise.
And Kevin, for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Embiid drives in. Out of bounds. Oklahoma City takes possession. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
George passes to Maxey. Launches a 3. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Holmgren with a screen on George. Holmgren against Martin. And the jump by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Maxey kicks to George. Caruso with the steal. Dort with the ball. Now defended by Oubre. Holmgren in the post. Working on Martin. Williams for 3. A three-pointer is right on target.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Here's Maxey. Outside, George. To end the drought. Basket counts.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
First personal foul.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Oklahoma City.
They've been so aggressive going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
Another strength for them today, guys. Mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
And the basket by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander just taking the initiative, driving to the cup with purpose.
And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Maxey.
Well, you won't see that kind of shot fall very often. Thank your lucky stars.
Holmgren with a screen on George. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Off target from outside.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Maxey. Rebound by Williams.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points. That's a 2 from Martin. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. I was able to talk with Mark Daigneault for a minute. We talked about the game plan for Joel Embiid. He told me Embiid might be the hardest matchup in the league. We just have to try to make things difficult on him and make him work for every point. We'll see if they're up to it, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he banks in the layup. He's got 8.
He's very long, and SGA is so effective around the hoop because of that length.
2 minutes remaining.
Maxey with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. And the dunk by Embiid.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 8.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Hits it from 3-point range.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Master Williams. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking.
Now Embiid. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Williams.
2 shots.
We know how good Embiid is at drawing fouls, especially in the painted area. He welcomes the contact.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Caruso against Maxey. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Maxey. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here. The free throw drops for Caruso. And so Caruso nails both of them. Now, here's Maxey. 5 points in the game. Here's Embiid. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. Embiid's got 7 points in the game.
And really, Embiid is a threat to score from anywhere. The defense has got to honor him.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. For the 3. Can't get it to go. He's made 4 and just missed his 4th. On the wing, George. Embiid with the screen on Caruso. The shot by George, no good. And so it's Williams who brings it up to the Thunder. They trail by 1. Three-pointer. He doesn't hit that one. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. 76ers ahead. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the 76ers.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Martin is out there with Paul George, and it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. Here's Caruso. No good from outside. The 76ers leading by 3. Left side, George. Outside, Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Caruso. Maxey, no good.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Here's Caruso. And a miss there on the triple. The 76ers shooting impressively throughout at 62%. Here's Oubre. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
You see the athleticism and the length. Oubre able to get his shot off inside. That's a high percentage look for that young man.
Dort against Oubre. Dort kicks to Holmgren. And the 3 ball is good. Holmgren's got 9.
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
How about that? Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, big-time defender, and sends that one back.
Quick job getting up the floor, creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side. But when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. In the know how good of a defender he is.
Pass to Holmgren. Lets it go from deep. It's good from long range. Now it's a 4-point Thunder lead.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And now a fast break for the Thunder. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
The kick out to Williams. Pass to Caruso. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Caruso's got the lead up to 8 now for Oklahoma City. Now, here's George. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA. Sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
You cannot give Paul George these extra chances. This guy is deadly from the free throw line throughout his career.
Williams sends a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Boy, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
Maxey sends a screen for Oubre into the lane.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Oklahoma City leading by 6. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander, defended by George. Caruso against Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Williams again, Oklahoma City. The 76ers trail by 8. Maxey looking it over. Pass to Embiid. Martin with a screen on Holmgren. Martin finds Embiid. Back to Martin. Embiid sets the pick for Martin. Buries it down low. Martin's got 5 points so far.
Using those sight lines to find an open guy. Embiid always ready to deliver.
For 3, Holmgren. And the rebound goes to Martin.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Embiid. Oh, muscling it home, Embiid.
And showcasing that overwhelming strength. Embiid is so skilled at finishing over the aggressive defense.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander gets the three-pointer to fall. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 100 dribbles in the second now for the Thunder. Here's Embiid finding the lane.
And it's the way he plays the game. Embiid draws a ton of contact, makes it work for him, and that ability to get to the free throw line is such a valuable asset.
Taking 2 shots.
And Embiid drops them both. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 18. Fires away from way outside. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. The 76ers trail by 5. 1:52 left to play in the first half. And a missed layup. Oklahoma City has gotten fond of that three-point shot here in the second quarter. 4-9. And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. Here's George. Count that bucket. George has got 4 points in the quarter.
The defense must push Paul George further out. This guy's so adept at finding ways to score inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Williams, a screen on George. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20 points.
This is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Fader on the way. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Williams inside, covered by Martin. Williams kicks to Holmgren. From past the arc. Pass to Caruso. Buries the long-range jumper. Caruso's got 9 points.
Boy, wide open teammate, really pretty pass by Lou Dort. No hesitation there.
And a Dupree off the drive. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Oh, guys, that's an impressive spin move there. Didn't think he had a handle like that.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. The 76ers trail by 6. Maxey passes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The layup off target. Here's Maxey. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair of form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's George in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
And one of the many ways Maxey could hurt you with his shooting, lightning fast on that release.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
Here's Holmgren. 12 points for him. Holmgren with a screen on Oubre. And the call is going to be, yes, it is an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Over Holmgren. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Embiid's got 15.
And this is the beauty of Embiid's game. He has a shot from anywhere on the floor.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. If you mention the best players in the NBA, Doris, you have to mention Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. How's he made the leap so fast?
Yeah, Kevin, this is an interesting growth and development story because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has shocked everybody. He can get to any spot on the floor. He's one of the most relentless drivers in the game. You have to respect his three-point threat, which balances out that dribble drive game. And he's willing to compete defensively. Sky is the limit for this young man.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. They lead by 1. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on George.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shows you he's not afraid to drop contact. Now gets to the free throw line.
The Thunder have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Here's George. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. George with the ball. And it's Martin picking him up. Holmgren sets the screen for George. Fires the 3. Drills the three-pointer. Oh, it's a 7-point Oklahoma City lead.
Well, for Lou Dort, it's all about building confidence from three-point territory. This is a growing part of the skill set.
Maxey, Caruso grabs the miss.
Good idea trying to draw the foul. Very creative, to say the least.
The Thunder have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. From beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to Martin. Martin's got rebound number 5 here tonight. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Drills it from outside.
3 points.
Maxey's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the 76ers. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Williams sets a screen for Holmgren. Outside Williams. Fades back. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. That's a 2 from Martin. He gets that one.
Martin Jr.
Now just a 2-point Thunder lead.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort passes to Williams. Good on the 3-point shot. Williams has got 10 points.
I like that. Lou Dort knows I don't have an opportunity, but but I can put a pass.
Oh, wow. What a slam from Embiid.
And it's no secret that Embiid enjoys the spotlight. When he gets a chance to show off some, he seizes it.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
The big man who can shoot really changes the dynamic of your offense.
It's almost gotten to the point where you have to be able to hit that face-up jumper nowadays. Very few exceptions to that rule.
Embiid from outside. Rebound goes to the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. A shake. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Maxey.
Oh, what a pump fake by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets the defender committed, and he'll go to the foul line.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Pass to Embiid from the arc. Wow, Embiid from way outside.
And Embiid being assertive offensively, wasting no time in getting that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Caruso. Holmgren against Embiid. Williams with a clean look, and they come right back with their own three-pointer. Williams has got 6 here in this quarter. The 76ers trail by 7. Here's Oubre. And Holmgren pulls it down. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 7 of 9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Maxey passes to Oubre. He's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
A solid facilitator. I like whenever Maxey looks to get his guys involved.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 32. A minute 20 left to play here in the third. Caruso against Maxey. And it's Martin missing.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Here's Dort. A three-pointer, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Martin. Banked in off the glass. Martin's got 11 points.
Yeah, spotting the open teammate there. Nice work by Maxey.
There's 38 seconds left to play in the third. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. The Thunder with another miss.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
You're going to have to hit Oubre hard to prevent the bucket, boy. If you don't, he's going to play through it.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And he shot foul shots at about a 75% clip a season ago.
A drive by Holmgren. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the basket is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points here in the second half.
You love how fast Shai Gilgeous-Alexander gets into that shooting motion. As soon as it touches his hands, it is ready to go.
6 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Fans,
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Running the wings, it's Oubre and George. Joel Embiid out there with Martin. And it's Maxey in at the one spot.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Holmgren with a screen on George. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The 76ers trail by 5. Embiid inside. Gilgeous-Alexander covered. And the shot goes down.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid hard to deny.
Here's Holmgren. Can't hit that one. Good D by Embiid. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Embiid, no good. The Thunder leading by 3. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Oubre.
They got very fortunate there, guys. They should just take their time on offense and not try to force things.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around.
Well, that's the wingspan of Paul George. He is so good at bothering shooters with that length.
Here's Martin. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Caruso's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Holmgren. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Holmgren's got 19 points.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. It's up a 3. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. The kick out to Williams. It's stolen by Martin. In the corner, it's Oubre. Lets the 3 fly. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, George. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. And now it's an 8-point Thunder lead. The 76ers have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2-6.
Probably the last guy you want to foul out there, Maxey. Almost automatic at the strike.
And look down how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Oklahoma City.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3-ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second-chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
The 76ers trail by 7. George looking over the floor, and he's good on the 3-ball.
You've got to be in Paul George's shooting space in order to make him uncomfortable. You give him anything easy, look out.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Here's Holmgren. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. 21 points for Chet Holmgren. Drives to the hoop. And it's Martin that time on the assist by Maxey.
Man, that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down, my goodness.
And you've got to admire the toughness that Embiid plays with. He doesn't let fouls stop him from scoring.
The free throw drops for Embiid. Oklahoma City leading by 3. There's Williams. Oh, and a jam by Williams.
And
this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. They get it back. Outside, Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And give credit to Maxey for just being aggressive inside, earning that whistle in the process.
Philadelphia, Tyrese Maxey.
Maxey hits them both. Oklahoma City has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And playing up tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Maxey, 3-pointer by Embiid. Embiid knocks it home from distance.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Holmgren. 4 on the clock. Shoots over Embiid. Holmgren can't hit. And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. Here's Embiid. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. One on Gilgeous-Alexander.
Better than most shooters from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hands.
At the line for the 76ers.
And he makes both free throws.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Holmgren with a screen on Oubre. Dort misses.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Maxey kicks to Mark. Dort with the ball. George picks him up. Pass to Williams. Out to the right wing.
Remaining in the game, 2 minutes.
Holmgren dishes to Williams. Yes! And the foul. That one on Maxey.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. Inside, outside. It just doesn't matter. Now they're going for the choker. A few more trips like that, and we might be able to see this one in the books.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials have to follow the foul. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game. Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for the Thunder. Good on the first, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
Holmgren with a screen on George. Pass to Williams. 1:27 left in the game. Joe can't get it to go. The 76ers trail by 3. And George, here we go. Maxey in the corner. He takes it in. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Not willing to turn down a challenge. Maxey, wow.
Here's Joe. We've got 1:08 left in the 4th quarter. To the left wing. Williams, a screen on Maxey. Caruso, the pass to Williams. 6 to shoot. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Here's Maxey. Here's George driving to the basket. Money!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Pass to Caruso. Williams, a screen on Maxey. Running against Williams.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has
just tremendous athletic ability.
And George kicks to Maxey. Martin with the screen for Maxey. Stolen by George. And now a fast break for the Thunder. Caruso, the pass to Joe. Dort finds Williams. Dort a screen on Martin. Williams from outside.
but if they were, this game wouldn't be close, Brent.
You're right, BA, but we're not doing that. We're out here on the court, and we want to see guys going at it. Tonight, given where these teams are, can the underdog step up, rise up, and get an unexpected win? We're going to find out.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In at forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 down low. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Connects on the 17-footer.
Excellent shot from SGA. I like seeing them shake loose in the mid-range.
Now here's Rozier. Into the lane. Good work defensively by Dort.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
And here's Caruso outside. Rebound Miami. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Rozier with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And Burks gets it to... go.
Wet vision from Rozier there. Seeing his teammate was wide open and making the right pass.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he banks in the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Burks. Back to Rozier. Outside Burks. Shot clock at 5. The 3. And it's Rozier. That time on the assist by Burks.
The shot-first mentality of Rozier on full display. Knows he can make this shot when it opens up.
Here's Caruso. And he jams it home with authority.
Elevates and detonates the one-hand stuff.
Picture perfect. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, BA. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. But of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
These are his first free throws of the game. And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season.
Doesn't it feel like BA, he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness. The sky is the limit for this guy.
Now here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Butler passes to Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
And for Bam, it doesn't get any easier than that.
Thunder leading by 3. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. And here's Caruso outside. Adebayo grabs the board. Miami has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Rozier, pass to Burks. Butler, a screen on Dort. Back to Rozier. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Misses from short range.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
And here's Butler outside. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
But when Butler's this focused, defenders, beware.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. Ooh, poked away. Pass to Highsmith. There's the triple. Williams grabs the board. Oklahoma City's gone 0 for 2 from outside. And he drives in. Rebound Miami. Outside Burks. Adebayo against Williams. Outside for Rozier. And here's Butler. 6 to shoot. Dort against Burks. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Burks has gotten just one of his 4 attempts from the floor tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. On the wing, Caruso. To snap the cold streak. And another miss by Oklahoma City. And it's Rozier with the ball for Miami. On the take. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Look how Rozier just slices inside. He doesn't hold himself back on the drive at all.
Williams, a screen on Butler. Outside, Williams. Burks with it. Guarded now by Williams. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Rozier with it. He's got 5. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And no wonder they call him Scary Terry. That's a bad man.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
And it's Highsmith missing.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that open.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Burks. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Screen by Holmgren. Let's go with a 3. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Rozier finds Burks. There's a minute 12 left now in the first quarter. 5 to shoot. Back to Adebayo. And stolen by Williams. And a fast break now for the Thunder.
Good fast-paced play there. It's much easier to find a shot when you beat the defense back.
Rozier against Gilgeous-Alexander. Rozier looking around. Here's Butler. Here's Adebayo. Soft touch off the glass. Adebayo's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Just doesn't feel like Bam Adebayo is 6'9". He covers so much ground.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. Holmgren with a screen on Rozier. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Rozier, pass to Burks. Here's the 3. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball.
Miami ball.
Here's Highsmith. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Oklahoma. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Thunder.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up. It's being exploited.
Well,
in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
Butler out there with Terry Rozier. Then there's Alec Burks. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Highsmith in at power forward. That's the group on the floor for Miami. All right, Brent, let me ask you a very important question. What exactly is Heat culture?
BA, Heat culture is about toughness and competitiveness. And if you step into that building, you better make sure that you're ready to be pushed and push the limits that, as a professional player, not a lot of other teams are willing to go. As soon as they find guys who enjoy that, I'm not going to say torture, but it's close. But those are the kind of guys who make it in Miami.
Here's Rozier following the bucket by the Thunder.
And Dort taking pride right now defensively.
No, he's made 3, missed 2 now. Burks passes to Rozier. Fires the 3. Caruso grabs the board. Thunder leading by 3. Holmgren finds Caruso. Holmgren with a screen on Butler. Back to Holmgren. Rebound Miami. Here's Rozier. Give him 8. Burks a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Rozier. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Jalen Williams.
The defense tries to stop Rozier inside, but he just goes for the shot with reckless abandon. He wasn't getting shut down.
Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brent.
BA, it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. His shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure we can put a ceiling on what that potential is.
Uses the glass to finish the layup. Highsmith's got 5 points.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder, and he plays the entire game, coming at any defense that people throw at him.
Gets the 3 to fall.
Man, bigs like Adebayo gotta drain shots to keep the defense honest. Nice to see him working on that part of his game.
Outside, Williams. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. And Williams punches it home.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Outside for Butler for 3. And again, it's Miami from deep.
I don't think there's a moment on the floor that Jimmy Butler does not feel the utmost confidence.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the determination from Gilgeous-Alexander.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And it's Rozier with the ball for Miami. Trailing by 2. Outside Butler. Pass to Burks. Gilgeous-Alexander against Rozier. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Burks. From the arc. No good on the shot. Good work defensively by Dort. To the middle. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator to make that pass in his sleep.
And it's Highsmith missing. Thunder leading by 4. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Here's Williams, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
Any play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And Brent, the Heat always looking to compete, year in, year out.
Well, for good reason. This team takes a lot of pride in giving themselves a chance every year, and the way the front office conducts their business is they believe they can put together the type of roster that is going to go out there and take care of things to put them in a position to be successful.
Now here's Dort. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Pass to Burks. Looking to end the run. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Stripped it away. In transition, here they come. Here's Highsmith. Again, the Heat misses.
Well, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 10 points for him. And here's Butler outside. Drains the triple. Butler's got 9.
Butler making that one count. He's so patient offensively.
Oklahoma City leading by 5. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. Screen by Holmgren. Out left to the wing. From outside the arc. Rebound Miami. Adebayo's got 5 rebounds tonight. Rozier right side. Butler against Holmgren. Rozier, the pass to Butler. Back to Rozier. And the Heat, another 3.
It could be a prolific night for Rozier. He's going on the attack and getting rewarded for it.
Butler against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Williams has got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Rozier against Williams. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And last season, Brent, many believe that SGA was deserving of the MVP award.
Well, he made such a strong case, BA. I mean, finishing in the top 3, that is remarkable. He led that young Thunder team, again, to the #1 seed in the Western Conference and averaged 36 and 5. He also led the league at 2 steals per game. What a season.
Now, here's Williams. 17 points in the game. Ooh, excellent D there from Burks. Miami trailing. Rozier, left side. Adebayo passes to Butler. On the attack, JB.
Little show of power from Jimmy Butler up there on the rim.
The Thunder have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Pass to Burks. Rozier with a screen on Dort. Burks with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Rozier gets the bucket. Rozier's got 16 points.
What I love about Rozier is his fearlessness as a scorer. Inside, outside, in between, it doesn't matter.
Outside, Williams. On the wing, Caruso. Pounded by Rozier. Back to Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Outside for Dort. The 3. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Well, if you're looking for a 3 and D player, Dort plays D, and there's your 3.
Pass to Adebayo. Rozier outside. That'll count. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Oklahoma City ahead. They lead by 3. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
And get ready for the fans half-court shot. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shot.
We've seen so far. Jalen Williams really making a difference here.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Yeah, there's not any guy defensively that was bodying him up or contesting the shot, so right now he's feasting.
On the court for the Thunder, Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at small forward.
And how about the athleticism of Dort? You see the width he has, but man, he can outwork you defensively.
Butler, good.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Right side, Williams. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Alec Burks. The free throw drops for Williams. Heat trail by 6. Highsmith passes to Adebayo. And here's Butler outside. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. And it's Williams off the drive.
Oh, I love the ferocity on the drive. Williams doesn't lack confidence tearing towards the rim.
Highsmith, good, and Butler gets the assist. Highsmith's got 8.
He's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Dort for 3. Highsmith grabs the board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Butler can't get it to go. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Well, Brent, there are only a handful of players in the league with the big game experience in Butler.
Yeah, and those big games, BA, are where he's had some of his best moments. It's been on several different teams as well, so the bigger the game gets, the bigger Jimmy Butler appears to show up. And it's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
It's tipped. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA using that size.
Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover, especially at his size.
And Rozier, here we go. Ooh, a misfire there. He's made 5. He's missed 5. And it's Dort with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. The Heat have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Burks for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 5.
Yeah, this is encouraging to see. Rozier actively looking to get the rock to his guys.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA just powering through contact.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Burks against Dort. Fires for 3. Butler surveying the floor. Pass to Rozier. From outside, off the mark. Oklahoma City leading by 8. Caruso, pass to Holmgren. Back to Caruso. He shoots a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Caruso's got 9.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Caruso against Rozier. Caruso, pass to Holmgren. Dort, a screen on Adebayo. Holmgren with it. Now Burks defending. Look at Chet using his size inside.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Outside Burks. Again, the Heat misses. Oklahoma City's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Pounded by Rozier. Out of bounds. It'll be Heat ball. Heat trail by 13. Shot to stop the run. And Adebayo with the basket. On the assist by Butler.
This guy, Jimmy Butler, not showing that he's a ball stopper. Awareness, finds the open man.
Caruso outside. Outside, Williams. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Williams has got 8 points in the quarter.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now, here's Williams. The 3 from Holmgren. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo. And here's Butler outside. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. And Grant, the Heat last season retiring Udonis Haslem's number 40.
Yeah, he played his entire 2-decade career in his hometown of Miami. And for all of his contributions on the court, he meant to this organization off the floor was just as important.
Burks no good.
He just keeps firing from distance. I know he's trying to heat up, but at what cost?
Williams' shot is good. Williams has got 10 points here in the second half.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot.
And Burks gets it to go.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him at all times, or he will bury you.
Williams with the screen. A deep 3. Rebound Miami. There's a minute 59 left in the third quarter. Rozier, pass to Burks. Outside for Rozier. Pass to Highsmith. That 3's off the mark.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Thunder leading by 14. Holmgren with a screen on Butler. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Burks. Burks has got his 4th rebound in this one. Rozier with it. And it's Dort picking him up. Butler's got space. Good! And the assist goes to Adebayo. Butler's got 15.
And there is some intelligence behind the passing of Adebayo. Not flashy, but making smart ones.
And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That'll be a second foul of the game. There's a minute 17 left in the third. Here's Holmgren. And he converts the layup. Holmgren's got 4 points this quarter.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
Oklahoma City shooting at around 66%. They're on fire. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by the Heat. Burks has got 5 rebounds tonight. Butler passes to Burks. Hook loose. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. 18 points for him. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. Here's Highsmith, puts up a deep 3 from beyond the arc, and then some. 11 points in the game.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores. What a great option he gives them on every possession.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Oklahoma City ahead. They lead by 13. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Terry Rozier is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Alec Burks. And it's Highsmith in at the power forward position. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Butler on the wing. On the wing, Burks. Knocks down the triple.
Just a great setup there. You can see how Jimmy Butler enjoys making plays.
Williams, a screen on Butler. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Oklahoma City leading by 12. Here's Williams. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Alec Burks. And the first one at the line is good.
For Oklahoma City, Williams, 2.
Both good from the line that time. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Rozier with a screen on Dort. Burks for 3. And again, Miami with a triple.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You've got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his 8th rebound here tonight. And here's Butler outside. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. 17 points was their biggest margin. Pass to Holmgren. Williams with the screen. Holmgren with a big reach.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Heat trail by 13. On the wing, Burks. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Jalen Williams. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Thunder.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
And he gets it to go. And the Thunder lead by 12.
And Dort has a nose for the bucket.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Brent, you think about Jimmy Butler. Great in the regular season, even better in the playoffs.
Yeah, extremely tough. He has grit and resilience, but tough-minded in the toughest moments, and that's where his teammates rely on him. Jimmy Butler shows up big come playoff time.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Rozier, the pass to Burks. Rozier with a screen on Dort. Now here's Butler. Takes a three. Boom! Three for Jimmy.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you gotta chase them away from anywhere near that line.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Burks finds Butler. Back to Burks. 5 on the clock. Three-pointer, no good.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
And Alec Burks gets the whistle that time. That's his 4th foul of the contest. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the 4th. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. The three ball. They get it again. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. From deep, Holmgren. Bullseye! Chet hitting for 3.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Rozier with a screen on Dort. Burks passes to Rozier. Right side, Burks. Outside, Butler. Rozier from outside. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Rozier's got 19 points.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth. Showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And the three-pointer goes. So it's Miami now. A 12-point game. Here's Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
Jimmy Butler is in the zone, and he keeps finding shots.
And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That's his 3rd foul so far.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Butler against Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Butler. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's not going to let any shot go uncontested. Jimmy Butler trying to get his teammates to do the same on defense.
Butler right to the heart.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. There's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by Butler. Heat trail by 8. Three-pointer Rozier. Outside Burks. Butler, a screen on Dort. Clock at 6. Knocks down the long J. Burks has got 9 points now in the quarter.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. Williams, a screen on Butler. Shea with a step. And he makes it on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 26 points.
Oh, we've talked so much about Gilgeous-Alexander's athleticism. This is the reason why on display.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Rozier. Works for 3. And it's out of bounds to the Heat as Miami retains possession. Pass to Highsmith. Launches it. And Burks gets it to go. Burks has got 18 points in just the second half.
He got off to a slow start, but it appears he's found his touch from beyond the arc.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams.
Gilgeous-Alexander with that height at his position allows him to do so many things other guys really pretty much dream of.
Alexander. Ford outside. Screen by Holmgren. 4 on the clock. Williams against Butler. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. There's 53 seconds left in the game. Outside Burks. Back to Rozier. Pass to Highsmith. To tie it up. The Thunder with the rebound. To the paint. Money.
And the young fellas, the big boy, embracing the moment. That's a great shot from Chet.
Burks no good. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth. Rozier against Caruso. Williams is screen on Rozier. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Caruso. No good that time. The three.